Darium Lamb, first in the room. Is that really, that's all important, right? First. Let's see who else tunes in, because we're going to be here for a hot minute. Get ready for a 5-hour live stream. Sunshine after the rain, good morning. I'll take a sip of coffee to that. Good to see you, sunshine after the rain. I'm glad you enjoyed yesterday's radio show. Hello, Fox. The animal or the network? The animal or the network? Y'all want a 5-hour live stream? Ralph Rosa, bienvenidos. Hello, Miss Blee. We're gonna be here for 5 hours, Miss Blee. Too fucking windy outside. Not going outside. Good morning, Natasha, and good morning, Mike. Good morning. Like 40-mile-an-hour winds outside. I'm not going outside live. Good to see. Oh my God, the wind is miserable. The wind is miserable, John. Good to see you. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun yesterday. Radio show was tremendous. Oh my God, the wind is so bad. The wind is so bad, guys. All right, let me get everything in order here. Because we're gonna be here for a little bit. Hello, CB Earth Day. Welcome. They went outside. Yeah, I went to go get a cup of coffee. I was like, what the hell? Should have just stayed inside. Made coffee at home. I might make some more coffee at home for the flight. Today we're flying to the abandoned Walt Disney World Airport, and the Google map right here on the right-hand side of the screen will prove that. We're right now at LaGuardia Airport at the Delta Terminal. I forgot what number terminal that was, or that is. Let me just make sure my environment is correct here. Oops, there we go. Okay, there we go. All right, it's all clicked. It's all set up. A little 5-hour flight today. We will be flying in the proper type of aircraft that used to fly to this airport, the Havilland Twin Otter. Good to see you, Brian. Good morning. And, good morning, ABX girl. Working, but just saying hello. Hello. Welcome. All right. Good morning, Chiladian. Welcome. Let's get the, as we get our show here started, we're going to be here for a little bit. The first thing I think I should do in order to fly a plane is I should turn on the engines, no? Everything on my end, everything is set other than to turn on the engines. So it is time, ladies and gentlemen. It is it's coming up on 10:30 here. So I want to be up in the air by 10:30 here. So we are flying a direct GPS course. We are flying this plane to its full maximum distance. So I want to turn, let's see, that's on. The igniters have to be turned on. Engine right. Engine 2 started. Engine number 1. There's engine number 1. Our cruising altitude is only going to be 9,500 feet, and our indicated airspeed is only going to be 150 knots. So, again, flying at the maximum this aircraft could fly at. Our engines look good. Everything all green here? Yep, everything's all green. Our GPS and navigation tools are set. Actually, I could do 155. Let's do 155. I could do an airspeed of 155. All right. Let's back the aircraft out, and we're gonna take off. What am I doing here? I'm going this way here. Going this way. All right, let's do our pushback. 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 Yeah, cold, windy day here in New York. Do not feel like going outside live streaming. The gimbal would not be happy with me if I went outside. Sunny day out there in Vancouver. That's a beautiful thing. Oh, go off and do some adult stuff there, John. Enjoy the day. Be careful with the wind. Drive safe. I'm just doing this because, yeah, I don't feel like live streaming outside today. but God damn it, that YouTube algorithm's like, you gotta make a video, damn it. Hello, blooming darling. Hello. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Doing single pilot operations of our de Havilland Twin Otter today. So I'll be doing all the calls here, so please prepare for takeoff. Please make sure your seatbelts are now fastened. As we get ready for takeoff. I'm doing well, blooming darling. Got your tray table up and fastened, good. This is a very bare bones flight, so I hope you guys have snacks. Very bare bones flight here, folks. So I hope you brought your own. I hope you brought your own snacks. We're gonna be here for a while. Gonna be here for a while. Very good to see you, Bluesy. Welcome on into the show. Is it going to be an in-flight movie? I'll try to find something that's copyright free. Oh no, it's a bring your own device kind of flight. Oh Jesus Christ, Mikey. Mike, Jesus Christ, man, I'm playing video games this morning, man. $20 super chat. Holy crap, Mike, I was not expecting that. That makes me want to go outside now. Thank you so much, Mike, for the $20 super chat. Well, I'm going to get beer later. I'll get beer later when I land the plane in Florida. Holy crap. $20 super chat for me. Really? Drinking coffee? Well, thank you. I appreciate it, Mike, but I'm not even outside live streaming. That's amazing. And I found out something. Do you know super chats help with the algorithm? So now, thanks to Mike, it's like 20,000 likes there for $20. But I appreciate it, Mike. We're going to be here for a little bit. I was not expecting that. So we're taking off from runway 31. I'm not even going to bother using flaps. I'm not even going to bother to use flaps. We're just going to take this plane off here. Call up to the tower here. Let's make sure the radar is like that, because I want you guys to see where we're flying. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is now 10:20, coming up on 10:27 Eastern Time. Good to see you, Phyllis. We're about to take a nonstop flight from New York LaGuardia to the abandoned airport at Walt Disney World. When we land, you will see the Magic Kingdom and the contemporary hotel and Epcot Center when we make our landing approach. And it's much, much appreciated, Mike. This out-of-work tour guide much appreciates it. Good to see you, Roar the Tiger, just in time for our takeoff. So I want everyone, again, please buckle up. Let me look back there, make sure everyone's buckled up. Let me look in the back of the plane here, make sure everyone's buckled up. Oh, yeah. You guys are buckled up. Yeah, you guys are buckled up. Okay. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Non-stop flight from New York LaGuardia to the abandoned airport at Walt Disney World. Let's turn on our auto throttle. Here we go. We're rolling at 10:27 Eastern Time. And the speed is alive. about making a left-hand turn. Rewind. And V2 and rotates. Come on, baby. I know you're heavy. I maxed you out full of fuel. Here she goes, baby. Here she goes. Let's get our autopilot set up here. Here she goes. Get that vertical speed. Yeah, leave it at 1500. Nice. Nice. Aircraft performing flawlessly. There's runway 4 right down there. We're going to pass right over East Elmhurst right there. Bonsai. Put the baby outside. Yeah. The demonic baby, right? That demonic baby. I might have to play that. I'll play that video when we get to cruise. I'll put the baby on when we get to cruise. The baby sounds demonic. It sounds like it's calling out to like the out to the Oh, we're going right over Sunnyside, Queens, it looks like right now. And I'm waiting for the plane to hit the beam, so to speak. Yep, we're going to the abandoned Walt Disney World Airport. What are we dumping? We're not dumping anything on Walt Disney World. We're just gonna land the plane at the abandoned air. The runway is still there. It's a parking lot. They use it as a parking lot today. Hello, Dylan Hernandez. It's like you're walking on sunshine. Wow, nice. We fly directly over Queens. Let's see if we see Manhattan. There's Manhattan. This is X-Plane 9, so it doesn't look that great. Doesn't look that great. Let's see. Am I getting closer to the beam? Yes, I am. Okay, I'm getting closer to the beam. Yeah, it's abandoned, Lucy. Yeah, Adam the Woo has done a fantastic video of the abandoned airport. Holy shit, you was a passenger in many U.S. Army Otters. Yeah. This is the updated turboprop version. Oh, we're on the beam. Yeah, this is the de Havilland Twin Otter, the DC2, right? The DHC6. I'm sorry, DHC6. I believe the ones for the military were the 4, DHC4. Basically the same plane. These planes are amazing. These planes could basically take off and land at about 60 miles an hour, which is like I think they need like about 500 feet of runway. They don't need any kind of runway, and yet they hold 22 people. And again, we are flying the maximum distance this plane could fly, so we're going to be flying the plane for 5 hours. And yeah, here's Lower Manhattan and Governor's Island and downtown Brooklyn. And Brooklyn Bridge right down there. I see Brooklyn and Manhattan Bridge off of my right-hand side wing. Let's get that relaxing. Let's get the relaxing gaming music here going. Now it's a flight sim. Looks like we're gonna do a say hello to Coney Island. Good to see you, Ronald. Good morning. Prospect Park. Flying right over Prospect Park. There's Greenwood Cemetery. And then that's where I am, over there in Bay Ridge. And here's Coney Island right over there. Saying a little nod to Coney Island on our way out to Florida. Went to Walt Disney World many times. Awesome, Dylan. Haven't seen a tour from this angle before. Good to see you, Kay Finch. Yeah, we're flying, baby. We're flying. We are flying. There's Coney Island, way down there. And looks like we're gonna fly directly across over to New Jersey. just skirting the coast of Staten Island. But let's look at the Rockaways. There's the Rockaways way over there. The Rockaways, Floyd Bennett Field right there, and then Jamaica Bay. And behind Jamaica Bay is, of course, John F. Kennedy Airport. Yeah, Staten Island. There's Staten Island. This is fun. You enjoyed the Paris to LaGuardia last week. Awesome. I'm glad you enjoy this. This is just a way for me to live stream inside. When the wind gets crazy. When the wind gets crazy. This is a way more technical flight, by the way, because the landing, I'm going to have to really be careful with the landing because, again, the runway's really short. And we're flying the plane to the maximum distance it could fly. So these planes remind you of the Rio movie from 2011. Did I see that movie? No, I did not. That's Rio. Rio, the one with the little Chihuahua dog? Is that the one with the Chihuahua? I don't know. For some reason, I think of the movie Rio, I think of Chihuahuas. Oh, are we at cruise already? Holy shit, we're at cruise. We're at cruising altitude of 9,500 feet. I have never flew a Pilatus PC-6 Porter. No, I did not. You used to hitch rides with your friends in Air America. That's pretty awesome, Roar the Tiger. You wouldn't want to be on a plane that small. This is yeah. So they did when the Walt Disney World Airport was in operation. It was only in operation for about 2 years. Well, we're right in the wind. We got a little bit of turbulence here. Yeah, look at that. We got a little bit of turbulence. So they used this aircraft to shuttle people to Walt Disney World when Walt Disney World first opened up, and for about 3 years, 2-3 years. They use this plane to ferry people from whether it be Orlando International Airport or Jacksonville or Tampa Bay Airport. And yeah, most people didn't like to fly in such a small aircraft. The aircraft could only hold 22 people, not counting the flight crew. And also luggage was rather limited. So if you were flying to Disney for a week, you couldn't exactly carry a lot of luggage with you if you were taking this extra option of literally flying to a park. When the monorail was extended to Epcot Center, that's when they officially decommissioned the airport because the monorail tracks run parallel to the runway and not very far, only about 150 feet or so from the runway. So when we land the aircraft here, we're going to have to make sure to approach from the right-hand side of the airport. So we kind of come alongside the tracks, the monorail track, as we get ready to fly over Keansburg, New Jersey. Keansburg, New Jersey. We might actually fly directly over Six Flags. Great adventure. Wouldn't that be ironic? Same type of plane. Yeah, you island hop in the Philippines. Yeah, they use these planes all over the Philippines. I believe I have a Philippine airline livery for this aircraft. The livery that I'm flying right now is for skydivers. It's a skydiver. This is an actual plane in real life, PJWIR. This is an actual plane. You can do a Google search and you will see this aircraft. So this is an actual real plane. I'm going to turn off my landing lights here. Turn off my landing lights here. Okay, taxi lights. Oh, landing lights are taxi lights. I haven't shut off taxi lights. But again, these planes could fly with such a short runway. Kind of amazing. And the plane's flying kind of funny right now because we are going the maximum speed of the aircraft and it is full of fuel. The plane is rather heavy right now. It's kind of flying cockeyed right now, but it's fine. Good morning, Nirvana fan. Welcome welcome aboard. Good morning. Welcome aboard my de Havilland Twin Otter. Second cup of coffee. Nice. I might have to break it a second cup of coffee myself. It took me nearly 20 minutes to get everything all running nicely the way I want it to be running right now. I had some issues with my iPad over here, but it's operating correct now. It's all operating lovely, and I'm very grateful. Yeah, incredibly steep angle, and yeah, when we land the plane Roar the Tiger, the landing is literally, yeah. I'm not gonna cut the engines completely, but when I do land the plane, I do when the wheels touch, you do put the engines into neutral, which is really fucked up. Because as a pilot, then you gotta, if you gotta do a go around, you gotta not necessarily restart the engines because the engines are already spinning, but you gotta, you gotta. It's a bit of a heart attack there when you come in for a landing. But it will get very quiet when we begin to descend over Florida, so the plane will get very quiet. Fly over the great state of New Jersey. Is it AM or PM? PM or AM? Which one is it? No, they are thrust reversers, yes. Mike, when I come in for the landing, if I'm coming in a little hot, which at this runway I probably will, there is very strong reversers on this aircraft. That's what enables this plane to land in like 500 feet. This plane is amazing. I mean, this plane does not need, and it doesn't even need a runway, a paved runway. It can take off and land on dirt or water. And the reversers, if you're in a water environment, the reversers help the plane back out. So if there's some really great videos of this plane in action, and you'll see it like the reversers turn on and all this water spray everywhere, and the plane just backs out. It's like a car. It can go back out of a parking spot really fast, and then pivot, make a quick turn, a K-turn, if you will. So this plane's kind of amazing, and it's very reliable. Like it could fly in cold weather conditions. It could fly at a very high altitudes, like in mountains. It's really good at that. So usually when they go down to Antarctica, this is usually the plane they take. Because it's just that reliable. I'm a bit of an aviation geek. Perfect for covert cargo transport. Yeah, we're bringing the cocaine to Disney World, kids. Tell Mickey Mouse the cocaine's on the way. You like the relaxing music? Yeah, this is the lo-fi chilled beats 12-hour loop. And here's the link if anyone likes the music here. You might listen to it later. Good morning, good night from Indonesia. Are we there yet? Good to see you, Brooklyn Honcho. Let's see, are we there yet? Let's see how much time we got here in our flight. Estimated arrival time is in 266 minutes. 266 minutes. Do the math, see how many hours that is. I think we're in for a 5-hour flight. Coney Island, good morning. Good morning, Miguel. Yeah, right. Oh my God, Mike, I wanna go plane spotting on live stream so freaking bad. You have no idea. You're more than welcome for the link, sunshine after the rain. Oh yeah, I really want to. Any walks today? Nirvana fan, it is incredibly windy outside, and I want to stay inside today. There's no end to my talents, Derek. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm doing this flight sim because it's just that windy outside. I don't think I'm going to be live streaming outside. Let me check the last wind gust here. Well, yeah, the last wind gust here in Brooklyn was 42 miles an hour. So it's incredibly windy out here. So I want I'm gonna keep it inside for now. Oh my God, Big Jet TV. Mike, one of my favorite YouTube channels. I have been watching Big Jet TV since he was on Periscope 5 years ago. I remember when he first started. I remember when Big Jet TV first started. It was just some dude with a cell phone. And good to see you, Lake Nona. It was just some, oh yeah, no, we have some peanuts somewhere on the plane. You gotta find them. But, oh my God, I remember when it was just some guy, and then people started donating, and he amassed this whole thing, and now he's a real, like, that's a proper live streamer. He has a proper camera, uses the live view solo. And I wish we had that in New York. We don't have really perfect, we don't have really good plane spotting locations here in New York. Just because, obviously people don't want, they don't want people near the airports nowadays. But yeah, I love his channel too, Mike. It was windy there yesterday. Yeah, all you hear on the mic is wind. Yeah, Jerry from Big Jet TV is amazing. I watch him. I watch him when he's been doing what the Jet TV from home. I watch those too. They're so much fun. Good to see you, Ryan. Good morning, or good afternoon out there in Wales, UK. As we fly over Pleasant Grove, New Jersey. But Big Jet TV, I could watch it all day. Yeah, he's done some plane spotting at JFK from that a parking lot. There's a parking lot over there. But the problem with plane spotting at JFK is it's all about the wind direction. So if the wind isn't coming out from a good direction, then you really can't see anything. I know he was live at Heathrow for like 7 hours. That's what he does. I think he did Manchester on a windy day, and we were getting those crazy landings, those crazy weeble wobble landings. Like if I'm gonna go plane spotting, it's most likely going to be LaGuardia. So I have a good radio voice on here. Yeah, subscribe to Big Jet TV. It's a great channel. Thank you so much for my radio voice. Good to see you, Deming. Good morning. Doing all right. Flying the plane. It's windy outside, so I'm staying inside. Yesterday was 7 at night. He's back out. He's back out in it for 7 hours. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, I know. He's been dying to travel, Nirvana fan. So, good to see you, Johnny. This abandoned airport is still there. It's used as a parking lot today. And it's just to the east of the Ticket and Transportation Center. So if you look up on a Google map, look up the Ticket and Transportation Center, and just to the east of it, just to the right of it on the map, you're going to see the monorail track, and then you're going to see this wide strip of pavement, and that's the old abandoned airport at Walt Disney World. We will land on that runway. We're going to land. It's only one runway. So, good today. Yes, good today. So it is there. Adam the Woo and a couple of other people have done some really great videos on this abandoned airport. Yeah, he does. Yes, he does. I think he does plug himself into a catheter. Yes. Good to see you, Jose Torres. Uepa. Uepa. You have an idea where it is. Yeah, you can see it on a Google map. You're going to see it on the map here. So the GPS will confirm that we have landed in Walt Disney World. And you're going to see a little bit of the Magic Kingdom and Epcot when we make our approach. And that's going to be about 5 hours from now. So... Get comfy. Get comfy. Didn't watch Spokesman yesterday. I watched a little bit of Spokesman out in Epcot. Didn't watch too much of it, though. I was actually doing my radio show, so I was doing my radio show for 7 hours. You remember as a kid, your dad would take you to JFK, then called Idlewild. There you go, and snack in the bar. Oh, I wish that place was still open. Burgers and plane watching. That sounds pretty awesome. Whitesbog. What a name of a town. Whitesbog, New Jersey. That sounds like a lovely spot. That's what I love about whenever I do the flight sim. I look at the names of the towns on the map that I'm flying over. And I'm like, I wonder what it's like there. I wonder what it's like. And I don't know if you can hear the wind out my window. The wind is literally roaring out my window right now. It is so windy out here. The street signs are creaking like crazy, and I have this tree across the street from my apartment that there it goes. It's like getting battered around. Not that far from me, there was a whole block of trees that fell over early this morning. Made the news, and I was like, yeah. Ho-Ho-Cuss, New Jersey. Yeah, who makes up these names? Ho-Ho-Cuss, New Jersey. Flying over the Brendan T. Byrne State Forest. The visibility is good to go. We have 10 miles here of visibility here, so we're very good on visibility here. Clear skies, just very windy conditions. Really sunny out, but windy. Yeah, we're just getting blown over. I'll see you later. Get back to work there, Brian. Don't work too hard. Have a great day. Got a little bit of turbulence. We have a little bit of turbulence at our flight level. There it goes. You see the plane. You see the plane right now. It's reacting to the turbulence. Gotta make sure the autopilot. Gotta make sure the autopilot doesn't just shut off by itself. Why did I downgrade my plane? You missed the Mach 3. Because we are landing at a very small, short runway. So this is why we're using this aircraft. And this aircraft is historically accurate to the type of aircraft that we're flying at Walt Disney World. So, and plus, it's a way to spend 5 hours with y'all. Get X-Plane 11. If I could get a new computer, Bluesy Vlogs, I would get X-Plane 11 in a heartbeat. Good to see you, Dave. Good morning. I wonder if they have a lot of chats in Chatsworth. How's the chatting at Chatsworth? Tell that passenger to please put their mask. Please put on their mask. It's a small aircraft, so you can bother people if you want. Good to see you, Jack. It's a small aircraft. As you see, only holds 22 people. On plane to the train station. Okay. On plane to the train station. Fun with English. Next on most of these Dutchman stations. There's no COVID up here in the... Well, we got a lot of turbulence. Look at the plane is really bobbing around. Got a lot of turbulence up here. Exactly. Roar the Tiger, that is the name of the airport we're flying to. It is a short takeoff and landing type of aircraft. An Estol or Stol airport. That is the name of the air. I believe I put that in the description of the video too. Yeah, we're flying to the Lake Buena Vista Stolport, short takeoff and landing port. That is correct. This is a short takeoff and landing type of aircraft. Like I said, it only needs about 500 feet to get into the sky. Just get it up to 60 miles an hour, and you're good to go. And with quite a lot of weight too. You know, considering it could take 22 people, it's quite a lot of weight that this plane could lift. But they use this plane a lot for skydiving, and because it is an unpressurized cabin. since we are in passenger ferry mode, we're not going to fly to the maximum height this aircraft can fly at, which is around 14,500 feet. When we get above 14,500 feet, it begins to get a little bit tougher to breathe, but usually below 10,000 is where most people are comfortable. But when this plane is used in skydiving mode, they'll take the plane. They'll go up to like 15,000, and then you get to jump out of a plane. That's why there's a big door here. Actually, this big door here is used for skydiving. Can you see the Jersey coast? Or are we that inland? Yeah, we're just that inland right now. Wow. We're just that inland. Like I said, you ate a lot of boigas, yeah. That make me hungry, man. I haven't really eaten yet. I haven't eaten yet. I just realized I haven't eaten anything. Gonna have to get an in-flight meal in a little bit. Are we passing into the state of New Jersey, Pennsylvania already? Oh, that's the Atlantic City Highway coming up, okay. Egg Harbor City. I want to get a scrambled egg sandwich in Egg Harbor City. We shall name our harbor Egg, for all the eggs in the world. Would I ever skydive? Yes, I would. Yes, I would. I flew in a helicopter with my legs hanging out the side of it. So. I have flown in a helicopter with my legs out the side of it. So yeah, Egg Harbor. Yeah, they have an Egg Harbor in New Jersey, CB. Egg Harbor. Let's go to Egg Harbor. Yes, the Egg Harbor is just to the west of Atlantic City. So we're not that far from Atlantic City right now. You would never bungee jump though. Yeah, a little bit different. Part train video game. The words are part train video game. Even a city called Egg Harbor. Yeah. It was overfill the helicopter. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. We're gonna do that again. I still have a reservation with Flying Nyan. I don't think I'll live stream it though, because we have learned how the live stream signal works in the helicopter. Whenever the pilot changes the radio frequency to the air traffic control, it zaps the phone's connection to the internet. So you got to restart the phone every time. So shout out to Fly Nyan for letting me live stream on their helicopter. But we got the money shot. We got the money shot, which was which is putting my feet out directly in front of the skyline, with the whole skyline in the background, from Lower Manhattan all the way up to Central Park. And then we did do a really awesome 180-degree turn while descending, and the helicopter was at such an angle I was able to put my whole leg out and like kind of ride it was so much fun. It was so much fun. But I learned a lot. Probably the scariest thing when I flew in that helicopter was the pre-flight safety message, because the pre-flight safety message was like, how do you cut yourself out of the harness that we just put you in? And the knife will be located right there in your shoulder in case you need to cut yourself out of the aircraft. And I'm like, oh, I remember taking the van, there was a short van ride from like their office to where the helicopters actually are. And I remember out in the van, I'm like touching the knife. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna loop my hand over here when I'm panicking. I'm gonna loop, put my finger through the loop, and okay, and then I'm gonna hold it. But the funniest thing about going on that Flight 9 on helicopter flight was the other people who were flying with me. It was two other couples, and both couples, both partners had long hair. Everyone, I was the only one with short hair. Me and the pilot, we were the only ones with short hair. So everyone had long hair, and the pilot was like stressing on them, like, please, like, you want to make sure your hair is in a tight bun, because once we get up there, you know, you're not going to be able to fix your hair because it's going to be so fucking windy up there. It's so crazy. And he was like practically begging them, because these other people were very like nonchalant, like, oh no, it's going to be fine. Yeah, no, it'll be fine. They want to look cute, you know, taking their selfies in the helicopter. And so then we get into the aircraft. Oh my God, Alex Monette with a $5 super chat. Hello from Mississippi. I try to rock, Alex. Thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much for sponsoring our flight to the abandoned Walt Disney World Airport. I made $25. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, Alex. But we're getting all harnessed up in the aircraft, and the pilot tells the couples one more time, like, make sure your hair is in a tight bun, like really wrap it up tight. And we get going, and I remember like we were like maybe 2-3 minutes into the flight, and I'm already like taking pictures, and I'm like in the zone already. And I kind of glance back, and both of the couples, I see they're just like they're just a ball of hair flying around like crazy. It was so funny. They did not enjoy their trip. You find it strange when you're asked where you're going in the middle of a flight when all you can go to is the toilet. It's not like you have a smoke on a wing. No, you can't have a smoke on the wing. You're stuck in the plane with me. You're stuck in the plane with me right now. I'm crazy. I can never sleep on a plane. Like, I don't care how long the flight. Oh, Jesus Christ. Brooklyn Honcho with a $2 super chat. Brooklyn Honcho has his bags packed, and he's ready to go. Thank you so much for the $2, Brooklyn Honcho. You guys are far too kind on this very nonsensical live stream. Yes, I am going to have a party for Periscope's demise. Yes, I am. That's on Wednesday. And for some of the Periscope people, it's not going to be a good day for them. They're already beginning to oh my God, all these people lamenting over it. Oh my God, Periscope. Meanwhile, what I really want to tell all like the Periscope people is like Periscope never cared about you. Periscope never cared about you. They never cared. They had people. Good to see you, Forever Glenn. We're playing an X-Plane 9. X-Plane 9. So this is the old X-Plane, the old 32-bit version. X-Plane 9 on a Macintosh computer. Periscope never cared about their broadcasters. All right, let me just get that out of the way right now. Periscope, for the first 2 years of its existence, they actually paid for. Now I'm flying again, Ivy Lynn. They actually paid for people to live stream, and they had a little core of people who they would promote, and that would be on their advertising, and it was like this little group of people. And everyone wondered, like, wait, some other broadcasters got bigger numbers than these supposed, Periscope darlings, whatever you want to call them. And then the cat got out of the bag that, like, Twitter had, like, an agreement with them, and they signed contracts and all this shit. And then, like, I always said, like, Periscope would have been a lot more, like, it would have been a lot more known if they would have used the people who actually broadcast on it, because it was a very diverse set of people who showed you amazing things, literally from all around the world. And they never seized upon that opportunity. It was really just a cash grab, and the cash grab is super hearts. Now, when people began using super hearts to launder drug deals, then Periscope had to start slowly watching their ecosystem, which they never did fully. And but Periscope never cared about their broadcasters. I don't know why people are lamenting over this fucking app shutting down, because Periscope never cared about them. They never. I mean, and the only people that Periscope did care about were the biggest fucking. They had to kiss so much fucking ass. Oh my God, Kayvon's such an amazing programmer. Oh, Mr. Donut, he's such a great guy. Oh, the lovely team at Comms of Twitter. Oh, it's so great. It's such a beautiful community. No, sorry. YouTube have shown me, the people who work at YouTube have shown me so much more love, like an amazing amount of love compared to Periscope ever has. An amazing. Miss Blee, I could go all in, Miss Blee. I could go all in, baby. You want me to go all in? Pass the maple syrup. You got it, Dave. You want me to go ham on it? You want me to go ham on these people? Now, some of them, I'll tell you this, some of them have made a successful transition to YouTube and to Twitch. So, you got your second shot that day. Awesome. Nice. I wish I was getting vaccinated. Anyway. So you know, some people have made a successful transition, and some people just stayed on Periscope, and they're going to go to Haps now, another app that nobody knows about, that has a stupid interface. And everyone's all worried about the latency of the comments. That's what made Periscope special, was the latency of the comments. When you typed in your comment, I would respond to it within like 7 seconds. Here on YouTube, okay, it's anywhere between 12 and 22 seconds. But for some of these people, that was like, they were so worried about latency. Meanwhile, the reason why latency was so low, yeah, we're over water. We're flying over Delaware Bay right now. We're going over the Delaware Bay. So we're going to be over water for a little bit here. In your mental clinic. Oh, okay, awesome. Nice. So yeah, exactly. Haps. What's Haps? The only reason why Haps, all the Periscope people are promoting Haps, is because Haps has transitioned their gold badges and their, to this other app, which is ridiculous. Yes, we're going to Florida, Ange. We are going to Florida. We are going to be landing at the abandoned Walt Disney World Airport. Welcome aboard. But that's the only reason why they're promoting Haps. I get to keep my gold badge. And it's like Periscope legitimately had a lot of things going for it, but Periscope didn't care about Periscope and its broadcasters. So that's why it's shutting down on Wednesday. And then of course the big reason, the real actual reason is advertisers don't want to be associated with a product that enabled the insurrection. Sunshine after the rain with a $5 super chat. Thank you for joining the $5 Club, and you're more than welcome for the radio show yesterday. That was a fun 7 hours. That was a very fun 7 hours of radio. Great requests. The music yesterday was off the hook. The music yesterday was just so good. Oh my God. Great requests, great laughs. It was all in all a fun show. And my hotkeys work again, so I could sneeze without press of a button. as we fly over Delaware Bay. And the next state we'll be in is Delaware. Or Maryland. Delaware, Maryland, right? There's no state called Delaware, it's Maryland. I forget my states. But yeah, Periscope could have been something really amazing that a lot more people would have known about, but Periscope wanted to go the cheap way, and the cheap way never works. Cutting corners never works. Putting fake viewer concurrent numbers to make the broadcast feel better doesn't work. So, fake numbers do not work. Let's just get that out of the way right now. That was my big thing about Periscope that I didn't like. They would juice the numbers up to make people think, oh my god. Like right now I have a live viewer concurrent number of 28. And I can tell there's probably 28 of you watching, going by the comments here, right? Bots and the bots are the fake viewers. And then when I exposed where the bots come from, it just happened to expose where Kanye bought his bots from. And I think that's what upset Twitter more than anything, is that I exposed Kanye. And yes, Kanye's a fucking fraud. I will say that right now. Oh my god, the first million viewer Periscope. It was actually more like maybe 50,000. 50,000, still a very respectable number for watching a live stream, but people thought it was a million. You see how discrepancy between a million and 50,000. But that Alex121 out there in somewhere in Russia, and I think his website store was technically in what was it there, Turkestan or something like that. One of the republics. Kazakhstan. It was Kazakhstan. The store was in Kazakhstan. Oh my god, Ange, I have watched your live streams on replays. You clearly get what a live stream is about. It's not about the numbers. It's about the kind of moment that you can create, or the kind of, getting together with friends kind of deal. I've watched your replays, and you clearly get it. You're not obsessed about the numbers. You're obsessed about having a good time, and that's how you live life. Obsessed about having a good time, not the numbers, folks. Good morning, Cowboy Coney. I'm getting all preachy now this morning. This is what happens when Dutch doesn't drink for 3 days. He wakes up in the morning all like, let's just do this, people. Right? Facts, right, Bluesy? Facts, people. Like Ange was on the train ride going down to Atlantic City. That was so much fun. Exactly. It's just what it is. You're there for the people and sharing the moment together. Exactly. Yeah, a sober pilot tonight, Deacon. Sober pilot tonight, not driving. It's 11 in the morning. I'm not going to drink at 11 in the morning. I like to drink after 8 o'clock in the evening. That's usually my drinking time. But it's just have fun with it. If yeah, you was going backwards because you couldn't pick your seat right now. It was funny, Ange. It was funny, and I enjoy stuff. That's the kind of stuff I enjoy. Ange, we get lost in the moment. We all become a big mess. So it is what it is. It is what it is. In this workaday world, how can you not be a mess? So much going on between the internets and this and that and that fucking thing over there, and the Android over there, and the iOS over here. You made the Galaxies and the Apples and the Pixels and the Uptown, Downtown, Blue Line, Red Line. I don't know anymore. It felt so great the other day being so like tired on the train going into work. Oh, it felt so great. I know that sounds ridiculous. But it was like the feeling of commuting into work half awake was just like, oh, I miss that. All right. As we fly over the great state of Maryland, or Dover, Delaware. Sorry, Delaware. Delaware and then into Maryland. Are we into? Yeah, we're in Maryland. We're in Delaware, and then after that, it's going to be Virginia. So we're in Delaware, and the next state will be Maryland. The Prime, what's the name of that park? The Prime Hook? Wildlife? He doesn't want to stay up, whatever. Broadkill Beach. Yo, it's a Broadkill Beach in Delaware? Yo, they kill I hope they don't kill broads over there. Prime Hook State Park. Welcome aboard, everyone. But yeah. Theremin, it is a BYOB kind of flight, so I hope you brought your own snacks. Because I am the only crew on this aircraft. It's Slaughter Beach, yes, and then after that, Slaughter. Bring your own BYOS, bring your own snacks. You know, they be killing themselves. They're killing on these beaches over here. I don't know, man. They be killing. Slaughter and Broadkill Beach. Boy, that's rough times over there in the Bay of Delaware. Now I want to drive a car down there and see what it's actually like. What is it like on Slaughter and Broadkill beaches? We'll find out. It's a movie about beaches, but it's a horror. Oh yeah, that sounds about correct. That sounds about correct. Damn it, I'm out of coffee. I'm out of coffee. I gotta make myself another coffee here. Gotta stumble into the back of the plane and make some coffee. Killer idea right now. It's the place to be. Slaughtering people and they're killing broads. Wild living out there in Delaware. All right, I've been on live stream now for 1 hour. 4 more hours to go. I know coffee is important when you're about to do a 5-hour flight. You're an hour into a 5-hour flight. Just gaming in real life. Yeah, just gaming. I know, went by fast, right? Time flies when you're having fun. I hope the audience builds up for landing, though. When we get near landing, the audience should really build. Hopefully, will build up. That's the exciting point. But as we're now in cruising altitude here, this is where we just relax, we hang out, and we're literally gonna fly this plane dry. We'll fly it until it has no gas. Which that's a kind of scary thing because we have a little bit of wind turbulence up here. Hopefully we have a little bit of buffer of extra gas to come in and land and all that. But we're going to see how we're on gas near Savannah, Georgia. And that's like the go or no go. Because then we go over water again. I mean, we could technically we could go over water and then glide, if we run out of gas over that little bit of water between Georgia and Florida, we could glide into whether it be Jacksonville or Daytona. Have I overshot a runway landing before? Many, many, many times, Devin. Many times. We might overshoot the landing today. Who knows? We might overshoot the landing today. You never know. Mike, I'm going for non-stop. So technically, and I have done this before, I have flown the plane down there without having to refuel. But the wind could change that up. But at this point, I'm pretty confident I can make it all the way down there with the fuel on board. Yeah, stop in Savannah. It's an amazing town indeed, Howie. Good to see you. Howie, out there in Sarasota. Welcome. I love Savannah. I love Tybee Island. Ever been to Tybee Island? It's a lovely spot. I want to say I have a pushing wind, which is good. Let's see how we're doing on fuel here. Oh yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good on fuel. We're doing good on fuel. We're not maxing out the plane. Everything is locked on. 227 minutes left in the flight. Fuel tanks are doing good. We're doing good. We are doing good. You should have Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee and bacon egg. Yeah, I should, Derek. I should have gotten myself a bacon, egg, and cheese, or sausage, egg, and cheese. And a nice one of those, what was it, chocolate stout cold brew. Those things are freaking great. It's like diabetes in a cup, but it's still freaking great. Never fly on an empty stomach. Technically right now I am flying on an empty stomach right now. But I'm going to get some snacks in about an hour, about half hour or so. Your pilot will have his lunch served, and you're going to have to get your own lunch served. That's right. The car outside agrees. Why is there a car inside the plane anyway? Cars inside of planes? What? Trap Pond State Park. Oh, I wonder how. That's where all the traps come from, huh? That's where all the traps come from. I don't like those kids with the traps there. Good to see you, Cup of Joe. Good morning. What a car! What? So let me. I'm gonna do the little trick right here. So that's the forward fuel, and that's the aft. Let's only take from the forward tank. We're only gonna take from the forward tank for weight purposes. A little bit of turbulence up here. A little bit of turbulence up here. But we should be good. We should be good. Ooh, coming up on Fruitland. Fruitland. Coming up next. Cup of Joe for you with a $4 super chat. Thank you so much, Cup of Joe, for you for the $4, and thank you so much for the coffee. Ira K, hello. Welcome aboard. Fruitland. They better have fruit in Fruitland. Salisbury. Oh, and a Salisbury steak. There's a town called Princess Anne? Wow, is she lucky? Princess Anne? Wow. Town called Princess Anne. I wonder if they got any princesses over there. If I go to the town called Princess Anne, I better see Princess Anne or a close facsimile to Princess Anne. Between Fruitland and so the meat eaters live in Salisbury, the vegans live in Fruitland, and the people who like princesses live in Princess Anne. Okay, makes sense. It's a great state. It's a great state. That's why I'm flying over it. It makes sense, right? It makes sense, CD. It makes sense. Yeah, that's about right. About right. About right. MiG-23 coming on my 12 o'clock, Robert. Really? All right. I'm going fucking slow. That MiG's gonna have to slow down for a hot minute. You're down for some Salisbury steak, CB? Me too. I've actually had somebody DM me like they were surprised that I ate meat. This was like about a year ago, maybe 2 years ago. And he was like, wow, you do all this walking and everything. And you don't eat, and you eat meat? I'm like, yeah. But the thing I get a lot, and guys, I cannot emphasize this, I get this so much in my DMs, I don't know for what reason, I don't know what makes people think this about me. For some reason, people think I'm Mormon. I don't know why. Like, aren't you Mormon? Like, no. You got 1 billion those things today, got done today, swear to God, got 2 billion left to do. That's good. Well, hey. The geese gotta eat, right? The geese gotta eat. Hey, the sauce don't drip. I don't know why. I get it's so weird. I get like these. Aren't you Mormon? No, I'm not Mormon. Sorry, I'm not born again Christian. I'm an unconfirmed Catholic. Rarely goes to church. I know. I don't have kids. I don't have kids either. No kids. We don't want kids. Me and the wife don't want kids. Good to see you, Diana Lee. They think I'm they think I'm Amish. They think I'm Amish, Robert. Yeah. With this crazy beard going on right now, and this crazy hair. Aren't you Amish? I took this special Hippocratic oath to be able to live stream against my religion. Right, same there, Cup of Joe. Okay, awesome. Internet. Am I okay? I'm doing very well, Diana. Just staying in from the cold, from the windy weather outside. We're in Amish paradise. Isn't this surprisingly fun, Brooklyn Hot Show? If you need a break from the regular media, you can watch me fly a plane for 5 hours. Early stream today, Crazy Coney Island Kid. Early stream today because I woke up early and I was like, I ain't going outside in that fucking wind. I hear the sign screeching. I hear the street sign screeching as they walk through the wind there. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going outside. I'm not going outside. So let me take advantage. No drinking. No, I'm not drinking on the. No, you can drink beers on this flight. I'm not. It's a little bit too early for me to drink. It's 11:27 in the morning right now. A little bit too early for me to start drinking. I like to start drinking after 8 o'clock in the evening. Oh my God! Yeah, no, it is crazy out there, and it is crazy. Our mission leggish. There you go. Nice. You've been up since 7. I woke up around like. Yeah, I woke up around like 8:30. Waking up to the news that how they get to divvy the money when marijuana becomes legal in the state. That's kind of fun. How they get to divvy up that money? There's gonna be so much money coming around. Yep, that's a Weird Al Yankovic song. Yes, it is. Amish Paradise. I was never a big fan of Weird Al Yankovic, to be honest. I love UHF though. The movie UHF, I love that movie. But the music, nah. It's a bit contrived. That's my own personal opinion. As we fly down to the abandoned Walt Disney World Airport, welcome aboard our de Havilland DHC-6 Twin Otter. And probably during the 4 o'clock hour, we'll be coming in for a landing at the abandoned airport. If you want to see the abandoned airport on Google Maps, it's just to the east of the Ticket and Transportation Center. Look for the wide road there where all the buses or trucks are parked. And that's where we're landing. This airport was only in use for about 3 years. And the special Twin Otter service that was servicing that airport didn't exactly make a lot of money. And when they extended the monorail down to Epcot Center, that's when the airport officially closed. You love Eat It. Yeah, Eat It. It's a little K song. Drive-thru. Amish Paradise Drive-thru. got a weird Al Yankovic fan in the house. Welcome. Gallagher. Yeah, you remember Gallagher? Oh my God. Yeah, he had the big mallet there, and you got to go to his fucking shows with a plastic smock and everything. Oh, we're gonna get hit in the face with what was it called? Watermelon. Yay! We are at the limit of the aircraft, Diana. We are going as fast as the aircraft will go. You know what's to do? Take off from LaGuardia, flip the plane upside down, and fly over the island back at LaGuardia. We're all the way down. Well, we're entering Virginia in a little bit, so I'm kind of far away from LaGuardia right now, local. Smashing watermelon, smashing pumpkins. Oh my God, it's Gallagher. I don't think Gallagher. If Gallagher was like a new concept in like now, like I don't think he would make it. We have a 5 on the Richter scale from CB Earth Day. That was a coffee burp. Yeah, 4 from Deming. It wasn't a very proud burp. I would say that was a 3. Coffee burps are never that powerful compared to beer burps. The Twin Otter. The reason why they call this the Twin Otters is because this can land in the water if we were outfitted with pontoons. Weren't there 2 of them? I do not know what you're referring to. 2 LaGuardias? I don't know. You see, yeah, see, there you go. See, yeah, Gallagher was an identical twin, and both brothers did the same act. Yeah, see, go figure that one out. Oh, Gallagher. Yeah, I don't think Gallagher would be popular today. I think people would try to cancel him or whatever. I wonder if I could update the Nightbot while I'm live streaming. Yeah, well, you know, I'd rather get spit on by Vic DiPotetto than get watermelon in my face from Gallagher. And because I know from Vic that spit is coming out of a place of passion. Gallagher's just making the mess for the sake of making a mess. Vic is spitting for the sake of having a good joke and again, creating that moment we all love. That comedic moment we all love. Oh, he is. Vic is, he's one of the best. And he is definitely, done a very good job. He's very passionate. What engines are on the Twin Otter? That's a good question. I don't know. I want to say the Rolls-Royce engines. Let me see here. DHC6 engines. I want to say they're Rolls-Royce engines, but I could be wrong. Let's see here. Oh no, these are terrible scope. It's shutting down. Yeah, just a misplaced New Yorker who lives in New Jersey. It's all good. That's Vic DiPotetto for you. Let's see here. I don't have information on the engines. I guess these are turboprop engines. Oh, these are Pratt & Whitney. These are Pratt & Whitney PT6 engines. They're turboprops. They're Pratt & Whitney engines. Before the pandemic, who was still touring, one heart attack, you think, oh, I don't know. I don't think Vic had a heart attack. Nothing like getting screamed at. Yeah, Sam Kinison, that's another classic. I'd rather get screamed at by Sam Kinison. Ow, ow, ow! Simpler. It was a simpler time. It was a simpler time. You smash watermelons, you yell at people. You know, it's all simpler times. Simpler times. So now we're flying over Chesapeake Bay. As we fly over Chesapeake Bay, I believe we're now in the state of Virginia. Easy for me to say, right? Yeah. Virginia now. Yeah, we're in Virginia. Flying over the Chesapeake Bay. You're more welcome, Diana. Yeah, Pratt & Whitney engines. We got Pratt & Whitney turboprop engines. PT6 engines. A lot of the new comedians I like now are women. Besides Vic, I mean, most of the new comedians I like, they're almost all exclusively women because men are kind of boring. And, oh, you were referencing Gallagher. Okay, awesome. I did not know that. I did not know he had a heart attack. I did not know that. But Esther, little Esther Pavitsky, I love her. She has a great podcast with a couple other comedians called Bloodbath that I highly recommend. That's here on YouTube. Yes, they do have a 747 on this simulator. Yes, they do. I do have the 747 and I do have an A380. An A380 is a double-decker plane. Hannah Gadsby, yeah, that's another one. It's just fun. I like good comedians. But yeah, Terrible Tube shutting down on Wednesday. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, I haven't heard that name in years. Mitch Hedberg. When did he die? It was a while back, right? This is the fun thing about doing the... yes, there is a space shuttle in here. I can't do a space shuttle a space shuttle return here. Yeah, he passed away in 2005. He was classic. He was, oh my god. He had great one-liners. And that whole, yeah, right. I remember, yeah, on his Comedy Central show, he had the how acid opened up his mind. Yes, A380 can hold up to 800 passengers, but they don't do that because of certain FAA rules. They have to evacuate the aircraft in 90 seconds or two minutes or something like that. So the A380 has never flown its full maximum capacity. Usually around 500. It will hold, and they'll have little cabins in there, bigger seats, and they only really use A380s on the very long flights. You remember the plane? Oh my God, it was called, that was Concorde there, Joe. Concorde, supersonic transport, Concorde, or Concorde. You like this frog joke, yeah? Some pretty fun jokes there, Mitch. The sardine tins? What? I know. I didn't reference sardine tins. And they do have Concorde on this simulator, but it's incredibly hard to fly. Oh my God, Gary Shandling, classic 80s classic right there. I still watch Gary Shandling's show whenever it's on. It's a fun show to watch. I see I'm playing a little jazz. Yeah, I am playing a little jazz here, Native New Yorker. Welcome aboard. I am playing a little jazz. I wish the Concorde was still around too, but you know, to upgrade its systems, because they were going to update. You like the A3? I've flown the A350 on live stream before, Derek. We flew the A350 from Florida up to New York. That's a fun plane to fly. It's like a bus. It's like a bus. That's the best way I could describe it. Like, this plane here is like a car. Yeah, oh yeah, the Zen Diaries. Yeah, I've heard all about that. Yeah, I haven't seen that in a long time. When did that come out? Like 5 years ago? Let me see. When did that come out? The A350 is just a cool looking aircraft. Came out, hey, 2018, all right, so 3 years ago. I saw that when it first came out. And then it's on HBO, okay, good, I can watch it on HBO Max. Yay. It does look like a whale, yeah. Yeah, A350. Ooh, sorry about that. No, the one that looks like the whale, that's the, oh my God, that's the transport there, the, on the name of it, like Beluga or something like that. When is the Boeing 777X coming out? That I do not know, Nirvana man. A bus with attitude. Yeah, that's the Beluga, right? The Beluga. Hold on, let me get the. Sorry. All right, let's see. Yeah, the Airbus Beluga or the A3 300-600 ST. That's the one that looks like a whale, and it's modified to carry aircraft and other outsized or oversized cargo. The official name is the Super Transporter early on. This is so large. But the official name is the Airbus A300-600 ST Super Transporter. Gary Shandling was one of the best shows there. Like George Burns, yeah, breaking that fourth wall. Hello, flight crew. Good to see you, Myrna. Welcome aboard. And then there's a Beluga. I didn't know there was another one. There's a Beluga XL. Whoa, what is this? I don't heard of this plane before. The Beluga XL, the A330-743L. So that's even bigger than the original Beluga, the A330. A330-200. Holy crap, this plane entered service in 2018. not know this plane existed. That's a big fucking plane. Holy shit. Oh, learn something new every day. The Beluga XL entered transport service on January 9th, 2020. So it just started service. Wow, it's wild. I'm learning stuff on the live stream. Isn't this amazing? Isn't this a beautiful thing? You came back. Welcome back. As Dutch learns things about aircraft. I've never seen the Antonov 225. I've never seen one of those. Not in person, anyway. I was actually watching Urbanist's replay when he went to the Intrepid the other day. And just like when I went to the Intrepid last, the damn Concorde was closed. And that's the only reason why I go to the to the Intrepid Sea, Air, and Space Museum. I want to walk inside the Concorde, damn it. You remember living in Rosedale, Queens, when the Concorde flew over? Oh, you wouldn't. How could you not know the Concorde was flying over your house, right? It had that very distinct, very loud sound. I know you wouldn't think it could fly. Yeah, that's a pretty big aircraft. Antonov does have a very weird shape. It's a cargo aircraft, so that's why they have those weird shapes. What's my favorite video game? That's a very hard thing to ask because it depends on what mood I'm in. Right now I'm doing the flight sim, so right now the flight sim's my favorite game. So. As we fly over Mob Jack Bay and coming up on Newport News. Newport News coming up next. I think it did have 6 engines, yeah. It was fucking loud. Thank you, and late night. You're more than welcome there, Native New York. Yeah, it does make the 747 look small, yeah. Yeah, literally the only reason why I would go do the Intrepid is to go to the Concorde. And seeing that the Concorde was closed the other day, yeah, I'm not going there anytime soon. The last time I went to the Intrepid, I actually looked it up. Like, I made sure, like, okay, the Concorde's going to be open, right? Concorde's going to be open. And it said on the website, the Concorde's open as long as you have admission. And then I get in there, and it's an upcharge. They want you to tour in the plane. You can't just walk in there. You have to wait for a tour and pay extra for a tour. And I'm like, wait, but the website said. That got me so upset, you have no idea, guys. I want to go to the Concorde, damn it. I want to go inside the Concorde. Good video nonetheless, though. Ariel always puts out a great live stream. The Twin Otter is a nice plane, yes it is. It's a workhorse. Let's see how we're doing on fuel. We're doing very good on fuel. Everything's looking great. The weight distribution's getting a little bit better. Yeah, no, I you can tell them that cup of Joe, but they won't listen. They won't listen. All right, we're 90 minutes into the flight. I'm gonna make myself another cup of coffee, and I'm gonna use the restroom. So talk amongst yourselves, and I will be right back in a few moments. And enjoy the flight. I gotta really go pee. Our indicated airspeed is 155. We're traveling at 155 knots. 155. aboard, everyone. Our altitude is 9,500 feet. 9,500 feet. So just below 10,000 feet. So we're not flying crazy high. Yeah, 9,500 feet. Exactly, Diane. Yes. Now, I did not know. Evidently, on network television, they're playing the George Floyd trial, and while the problems with our society, the George Floyd incident shined a light on, I don't think they should be putting the trial on network television. The trial is on all the networks right now, and that's I think that's overkill. I think they should put it on cable. It's fine, but I don't know about over-the-air TV. It will probably anger a lot of people more. It's going to anger more people than the good it's going to put out, because people are going to say, why is this on my TV now? I want to watch Price is Right or whatever. Awful. Anyway. You're more than welcome here. The Beluga. Ever see the 2 Chainz interview with Robin Leach? It's hysterical. Leach calls out, those aren't billions. He forces to... Okay, interesting. I did not know that, Rory. I did not know that. Wow, they're really putting... Yeah, it's like the O.J. Simpson trial. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's just people that get the wrong impression. O.J. is different because O.J. was an actor. I mean, wow, they're really doing this. Wow, that's kind of crazy. I did not expect this to be on network television, to be honest. It does. The whole incident is just awful. It really is. And if you don't think there's 2 different justice systems in the United States, then you're not living in reality. The insurrection proves that. You have a state congresswoman in New Jersey and in Georgia knock on a door and immediately get arrested. And meanwhile, you have the insurrection where the cops are like, "Come on in, guys! Come on in." So I'm not hearing that. Maybe that's why they're putting this on network TV. So much awful stuff going on in this country, and it's not even. We haven't even begun with the pandemic. We haven't even begun with the pandemic. Well, I got some snacks. On happier news, I did get some snacks. Got me a roll with butter here. So, as we're about to go over, we're just Newport News, about to go to Carrollton. I wonder if a Carol lives in Carrollton. Well, I know, secondary charge was a felony. It's awful. Awful. And enough of the victim blaming too. I'm so over the victim blaming. You know, as a cyclist, whenever news stories about cyclists getting killed in traffic, they always blame the cyclist, and I'm like, there has to be accountability here. And when it comes to George Floyd, the accountability is with the officer. And to put your knee on that guy's neck like that, it's just like, it's so horrible. And then how can people shoot up a supermarket, right? These people were armed and they're shooting up a supermarket, and then they come out and they're still walking. And it's like, how did he apprehend these other people? There's 2 different justice systems in this country, folks. It really is. I hate to break the news. It's awful. You just have to laugh. You just have to laugh. It's just so awful. It's really awful. Tragic's an understatement. It's literally an understatement. But hopefully, our society will learn and will begin to progress. But I realize in this country, there's a lot of people who don't want something new, who don't want progress. These are the kind of people that get upset of, gender-neutral bathrooms. Like, gender-neutral bathrooms. I'm like, yeah. Anyone could use it. No, the cop just, I think he went in on it. He was like, he's dying. I'm gonna really kill him off. Oh yeah, no, oddly enough, Roar the Tiger, I would say, I know this sounds really weird. Bill Bratton was actually a really good police commissioner. Our current commissioner, Shea, is pretty good. But between the mayor, the governor, police commissioners, and city council, everyone has to get their acts together. And again, there has to be accountability. And how funny is this? Out of this whole wacky pandemic time, who's gonna come out looking golden? Who's gonna come out looking good? Fucking Bill de Blasio. Holy shit. Cuomo done fucked up. You're a Brit, so you just piss in doorways. Just piss in the doorway there. But Bill Bratton did a good job. I mean, even Bernard Carrot, to a certain extent, when he was on the clock, he was a pretty good police commissioner. You got to walk a very fine line when you're a police commissioner or the mayor or a city council person, and I get that. You got to walk a very fine line, try to keep everyone happy. When you try to keep everyone happy, you're gonna piss off other people. So I see the little tightrope act. They're all playing at the same, like 3D chess is happening all at the same time. But I think in the end, Bill de Blasio is going to look the best because I think his response to I think the state's response to COVID has been very good. I mean, it's the reason why our numbers are so low. New York politics are like giant cockfighting. Yes, exactly. Good, great analogy there, Jim. Great analogy. And after all, we're Coney Island people definitely know the realities and the consequences of politics. Coney Island, the story of Coney Island is just one big real estate land grab. And then from that real estate land grab, you can start connecting the dots to how politicians get involved with developers. And Coney Island is the textbook example of it. It's the blueprint for this entire country. That's why I highly recommend read Coney Island Lost and Found by what's his name? Denson there, Charlie Denson. Highly recommend that book. Between that book and The Power Broker, I've never been so upset over Robert Moses in my life. I think it's, wow, the networks are really going all in on this. I guess there's nothing on TV today, so today's going to be a bonanza on live streams. People trying to get away from the news. Okay, no more politics, no more news. back to the flight. Traveling at an altitude of 9,500 feet. Making our way down to the abandoned airport in Walt Disney World. '95, yeah, Cocaine Central, I could imagine. 1995, yeah, New York was a little bit different in '95. New York was a little bit different. All right, let me check my instruments here. Oh yeah, we're doing very good on fuel. Everything's looking great. Everything's looking really good. As we passing over Windsor, Virginia. I believe our next state that we're going to go into is going into North Carolina. Yep, North Carolina coming up next. North Carolina line about to come up. As I am flying just north of the Dismal Swamp State Park. What a lovely name. Let's go to the Dismal Swamp, everyone. Yay! Where are we going today? Dismal Swamp. Yay! People flying without planes, yeah. Dismal, what a fun place. Let's all go to Dismal Swamp. Ah, look at beautiful Dismal Swamp. Looks so dismal. A dismal day isn't complete until you visited Dismal Swamp State Park. Probably be great fishing over there. I don't know what the hell they do over there. Oh, I got some grouper and some snapper. Whole lot of fishing poles there, fishing on there. Let's go fishing there. Mar-a-Lago, that's in Florida. Mar-a-Lago's in Florida. All right, 12 noon. We have been now flying the plane for about an hour and a half. 90 minutes into the flight. Do I know what the line has come from the top vertical stabilizer? That's a great question. I want to say that is I want to say that's the backup control surface. Because I know it's an old school plane like that where it's like it has hydraulics, but there's also like wired backup. So that might be the backup for the stabilizer. You work in jewelers, and someone bought a Rolex diver's watch today for 18,000 pounds in cash. Wow, that's a lot of money. It could be an antenna. Let me check. I want to say that's the backup. I want to say that's the backup control service for the stabilizer, though. Let's see here. You gonna tell me what that is? Yeah, it's the backup. That is the cable backup for the. That's the cable backup for the vertical stabilizer. So the plane has hydraulics. It runs off of hydraulics, but this plane is meant to fly in extreme conditions, and when the plane flies down to Antarctica, a lot of those hydraulic systems, they don't work properly in cold weather environments. So there's cable backups. There's physical cable backups. That is the backup for the vertical stabilizer. So there's two systems. In case one system, exactly. In case the hydraulics fail, then they could use the cable backup. But they use the cable backups in cold weather environments like in Antarctica because the hydraulics freeze. And this plane, the engines could fly in cold conditions like that. So yeah, I'm actually reading up on it right now, which is really funny. This plane takes a licking. I mean, this plane could fly in some serious environments. But this was the plane that flew to the abandoned Walt Disney World Airport. So, but I could imagine what 18,000 pounds or 18,000 euro looked like. That's pounds. Sorry, that's 18,000 pounds. I can imagine what 18,000 pounds looks like. Me too, Mike. Aviation completely fascinating. It's always fascinated me as a kid, but especially after September 11th, I started to learn about all the air routes over New York City and how air operations work, and then after that, every time I bought a new computer, it's like, oh, gotta put a flight sim on it. I gotta load her up with a flight sim. It's probably like one of the first things I buy when I get a new computer. It's like, okay, I gotta get the most up-to-date flight sim for it. And when I bought this when I bought this computer in 2013, this was the new flight sim, X-Plane 9. So obviously, more modern flight sims look a lot better than this, but for me, it still scratches my aviation itch. Since it's 12 o'clock now on the East Coast, the bar is now open. It's a self-service bar, so keep that in mind. Yeah, there's X-Plane 11. Yes, we're up to 11 now. And 11 is amazing. My favorite flight sim YouTuber is Captain Canada, and he flies X-Plane 11. Be safe out there, Robert. The music is like kind of like Urbanist soundtrack, yeah. Nice and relaxed, you know. Three games, that's right. Yeah, no, 18,000 pounds is definitely an investment. Not on a watch, though. I wouldn't spend that much money on a watch. Yeah, break out the gummies and flask. L'chaim. Gummies and flask. That sounds like a true, like... that sounds like a true frequent flyer. Wings is a good sitcom. Yeah, it is. Plane, Truck, Snow. 3 games. That's right. This buttered roll-up happened was really good. He thought it was real. It's kind of hard to hold the live stream phone outside of the aircraft. Gin and juice in the morning, perfect. Oh, I love Captain Canada. Yeah, he's really cool. All right, so we're traveling at 155 knots. Our altitude is 9,500 feet. I forgot the history. There's a reason why Bloody Marys became popular on aircraft. I think it was because when you're in an aircraft, when you're in a pressurized aircraft, your taste buds don't work as good or something like that. Sangria, now you're talking. Sangria. It's getting a little busy, Spencer. Good to see you. It's nothing like normal times, but it is work. They have me on standby. My companies have me on standby for this weekend. That's right. Do you like this nonsense? Make sure you hit that like button. It lets me know you care. to see more nonsensical live streams like this one. Make sure you hear that like button. Oh shit! As we're flying over now to the great state of North Carolina. I do not divulge the companies that I work for, Spencer, because I have had people call my companies and attempt to get me fired. So unfortunately, I can no longer tell you guys what companies I work for. And don't try to find out and then call the companies, because then we do have lawyers on staff and all that. Yeah, it's annoying. I've had somebody call my place of business, one of the companies that I work for. If you look back at my replays, you'll find out what one of the companies that I work for. It's almost obvious actually what companies I work for. Actually, last week's tour in Central Park, you'll find out what company I work for. But I've had people call up the company and say some stupid shit about me, like, oh, he's a pedophile, blah blah blah. And it's like, people suck. This is why I always implore people, try not to be too open when you're doing this kind of stuff, when you're doing live streams, because there's always people who want to fuck shit up. There's always people who want to do that. It's annoying, Robert. It's annoying. But then again, this isn't my first rodeo. Exactly, 1-800 eat shit. I mean, I've had some people with way too much time on their hands messing with me for whatever reason. I've had somebody get very upset. I've had somebody get so upset that somebody gave me a $10 tip once. I'll never forget it. This guy went on a whole crusade, and he really did think, like, this is when I was still working regularly. He really did think that I was like living off of the audience and I didn't do anything else but live stream. And I was coming home from work that day, and we rode the NYC ferry from Manhattan to Bay Ridge. And one of my viewers, she's like, here's $10 for a 6-pack of beer. And then when I get home, I get a DM on Twitter, and it's like this 2-paragraph rambling, like, I'm an e-beggar shit. And I'm like, what? Like, you see me go to work in the morning, like, for God's... I mean, that was my thing I used to do, but I used to have to walk from the World Trade Center. I would get off the train at the World Trade Center, and then I would walk down to the South Street Seaport, and I would live stream that every morning when I went to work. And so it was like, yeah, I live off the YouTube audience because I'm going to work 4 days a week. So, and I listen, I do work hard, you know. I worked harder jobs in the past, but I am happy with where I am in life, despite the pandemic. And these people who do this kind of stuff, you know, clearly they're not happy with themselves. You said change your beer, number 1. Okay, I'm not drinking today. Fuck them. But yeah, it's you always get that little subset of, and luckily as of late they have calmed down. Like, they haven't been around as much. You're more than welcome, Cherry Group. I'll keep up the good work. But yeah, these people have definitely calmed down. Any good touring stories? Well, I mean, Saturday's tour was pretty fun because we got to see somebody. So I had 2 guests from New Mexico, and good to see you, Max. And what's funny was I was talking about like one of the guests asked from New Mexico. He asked if it's okay to, you know, walk your dog off leash in Central Park. And I was like, yeah, you know, if your dog is well behaved, nobody will really mind. But for the most part, you know, you got to keep your dog on a leash, and there are areas where you can let your dog loose and all that, and the dog runs. But then I said, you know, people have many different types of animals. And I mentioned there's a woman who lives on the Upper West Side who walks in Central Park with a pot-bellied pig. Well, guess what we saw a few moments later? We saw this woman walking her pot-bellied pig in Central Park on Saturday morning. And they were like, they loved it. Everyone loved it on the tour. They were like, really? A potbelly pig on a leash in New York City. And it's just like this old elderly woman who walks this potbelly pig, but she's like, you can tell she's a really cool woman because like her hair's like pink and blonde. But she walks her potbelly pig in Central Park, and I mentioned it, and then we got to see it like 2-3 minutes later. It was fantastic. But I have a lot of touring stories. I mean, I have the story where I had another tour guide who I was working with. He lost people. I had this tour guide lose people on the tour, and I went and I fetched them. I found them in the streets of New York. That was kind of fun. Wow, you got emperor scorpions. That's your only pet. Those are pretty cool pets there, Paul. Those are pretty cool pets. Check my fuel here. Doing very good on the fuel. Down manholes, what? Don't know what you're referring to. You know, you just gotta have an open mind to stuff, Cherry Group. Just have an open mind, and there are others like me. Don't worry, we're out there. Not Frank White. There you go. Yeah, maybe they'll wander. Maybe the people they wander. Yeah, I've helped other tour guides get their. I personally have never lost a guest on my tours. I have never lost a guest on my tours. I've like I said, I've worked with other guides who have lost people on their tours, but I would be the one who goes fetch. I fetch them, and I find them every time. I've never had clients with dementia, thank goodness. So dementia is a very sad thing. It's very hard to deal with. Get a cowbell. I do have a cowbell. Now, when I do a tour, especially bicycle tours, and bicycle tours are the tours where people will most likely get lost the most, there is a method that I have when I do a bicycle tour. Like, when I make a turn or anything like that, I pack everyone up, I do the turn. Walking tours for me are really easy. Actually, come to think of it, I did lose people on a tour. I lost people on a Central Park walking tour because we walked through the Ramble, and one of the couples like went on their own little journey, and like they got lost in the Ramble. But then I found them. I did find them after the tour, like an hour or two later. So I did lose people, but I did find them. Yeah, Paul. With the bicycle tours, sometimes I will do that. I will tell the guests, like, here's a map, and this is where we're going to go. So in case you get lost, I'm going to stop here, and I'm going to stop there. Because we do with one of the companies I work for, we do a tour that starts in Harlem, and it goes all the way through Central Park, straight down Broadway, down the West Side, all the way to Battery Park, and then it finishes at South Street Seaport. And that tour, I will give you a bicycle map, and I will circle off where we're making turns, where we're going to stop for photos, and where's bathrooms. That's the most important thing here in New York, is finding people bathrooms. So I will lay everything out for them, and then if they get lost, they could hopefully find me. So the company I work for, we actually are the ones who rent the bikes out. So we have roughly 6,000 bikes at our disposal, and so we have our own little ecosystem. And again, if you watch my Central Park tour, you can find out what company I work for. You can figure out what company I work for. Please don't call the company I work for, please. They do have me on a contract, and we don't have it set up that you guys can like hire me. If you want to hire me for the day, talk to me directly. Approaching Bethel, North Carolina. The Shepherd Sugar Daddy, that's right. He's coming, baby. He's coming, baby. That Sugar Daddy is coming. Unrelated question. It's okay, Max. What's the question? This is a very open... Luna Park is opening on the 9th. So, is that this weekend? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's this weekend. No, it's the weekend after next. So, not this weekend. Weekend after next. Good to see you, Steve. Welcome aboard. April 9th. So, not this weekend. Weekend after next. Good morning. Yeah, this weekend is Easter, and we do not want to be open during Easter because then everybody and their gumad will come down and I'll be like, oh, where the rides at? Oh, I personally, if the weather is good, I think Ruby's and the brewery are going to do fantastic business this weekend. I think they're going to do fantastic. You know, Max, we should get together and have a beer at the brewery and talk to all the fine people here on the internet. This is a thing I'm kind of starting up where we're going to get together with Coney Island people and we'll have an impromptu, like an interview, like a discussion. Max makes some amazing stuff, makes some amazing apparel and stickers and whatnot. Go to End of the Line NY on Instagram. Right. Is that a website also, Max? We had Crazy Coney Island Kid. We had a beer with Crazy Coney Island Kid. So I think I'll bring everyone by the brewery one day. We'll have discussions. I know the mayor of Coney Island really wants to come and do one of those streams. So we might have Dig Ziggin on, and me and Diggs will have toss back a few beers. That's bound to be a funny stream. Now, only on Instagram. Okay, no, only on Instagram. Okay, we gotta give Max's page here a shout out here. Let's see. Happy Easter. Forget the merch. Absolutely, we're gonna get merch. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get merch. Don't worry about it, guys. There will be merch. There's a lot of End of the Line Instagram pages. Find the correct one here. The bar is open. Being Scottish, single malts for you. That sounds good. And you get merch at 10,000 subscribers. We get merch. When we hit 10K, y'all get the merch. There it is. So I want you guys to follow this Instagram. Look at this cool apparel here that you could get. Shut off the monitor here. So here's Max's Instagram here. And as you see, you get lovely apparel like that. That's an awesome t-shirt. Look how awesome that t-shirt is. Who wouldn't want that t-shirt? For all you old school Nintendo players out there. So give this page a follow, and more importantly, buy some of this amazing merch. Trust me on that. Believe. Everyone follow that page. Main and End of the Line NY over on Instagram. Right, nice merch, right? That's right. And he's sexy too. That's right. Gotta get the word out there, Max. Gotta get the word out there. You got it, man. We'll do the collab with the merch when we hit 10K. It's gonna be a beautiful thing. It's gonna be merch you actually want to wear. See, this is the problem, Max. A lot of these YouTubers make merch that is kind of like boring. I know if we collab, I don't have to worry about. I'm just until Max makes something on his own, like make something exclusive. Like, have fun with it, Max. I don't care. If anything, just go buy Max's merch now. Then yeah, that's. Like even the Paul brothers have boring merch. What's the Maverick bullshit? You gotta be the Maverick. Yeah, right there you go. Back Dutch Moz. See, look at that, folks. Dutch Moz beer mugs and growlers. Oh. That's exciting. That's very exciting. Oh, shit. Well, we're exactly halfway in our flight, or almost halfway, right? With 2 hours? Oh, no, we're not 2.5 hours yet. 2.5 hours. But 20 more minutes and we'll be at the halfway part of our flight. Going for a 5-hour flight tonight as we fly over Greenville and Winterville and Snow Hill, North Carolina. Did I lock my front door? Don't you hate that feeling when you come home and you don't know if you locked your door or not? This scary thing. Did I lock my door? I don't remember. It's one of those things that you forget, right? You know, us New Yorkers, you know. Yes, 20 more minutes and then we'll be at halfway on our flight. Well, sunshine after the rain. That's another 2.5 hours you have. I know you don't want the fun to end, but we do have to eventually land the plane because we do run out of gas. So, but we are flying the plane to its limit. I think we're gonna, yeah, now it's time for me to start getting from the rear tank. Well, yeah, we're at the point of no return. Yeah, definitely, Brooklyn College. We're definitely at the point of no return where it's easier to go to the destination and go all the way back. Coffee merch? Yeah, we got some coffee merch. If we could make beer growlers, we could definitely make coffee mugs. haven't dropped a single frame. No, I think I got it, Mike. I think I'm good on fuel. I'm pretty sure I'm good on fuel. I'm pretty sure. I mean, this is what happened last time, Mike. Like when we got close to the airport, it's like we're gonna. I'm telling you, we're gonna come in on fumes. It's gonna be great. I think I could definitely make it to. I could definitely make it to Daytona. At this point, I could definitely get to Daytona. So at least we'll be in the state of Florida. We might have to do a little quick fuel run in Daytona, but I think I'm going to be good all the way. No, I want to do a plane spotting session, Derek. I want to go down to LaGuardia and go plane spotting. It's just fumes, baby, fumes. It all depends on the wind direction because I like to catch the planes landing at runway 4 at LaGuardia. Yep, sputtering on fumes. Flying in from New York, for goodness sake. So we took off at 10:27 this morning. No, we can't speed up. Sorry, we can't speed this up. Sorry, we're at the aerodynamic limits of the aircraft. Oh yeah, no, Mike, it's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun. I have a couple of plane spotting videos here on YouTube already. Just look for a couple of videos called LaGuardia Landing Lights Park. I have 2 videos from LaGuardia Landing Lights Park. And I would love to do that on a live stream. Actually, I'll show it to you guys. How about that? I'll just show it to you guys. I will just show it to you. LaGuardia Lights. Let's go to videos. Yep, here are my videos. So I put up these videos in. So right now we're over North Carolina, Brooklyn Honcho. We're over North Carolina. So I put up these videos in 2010 and 2013. So, but what would I give to show you guys that, oh, I got an ad on it. I forgot I had an ad on this video. I have an ad on this video. Look at this, guys. I want to show you guys this so bad. I want to just stand here at LaGuardia Landing Lights Park and stream this for like 2 hours. So when the wind is coming out of the north, the planes come into LaGuardia Airport runway 4, and here that the planes are flying over my head at about maybe 60, 80 feet. Oh, what would I give? I gotta live stream that one of these days so bad. I gotta live stream that so bad. Ugh. I gotta live stream that so bad. That's my second video from 2013. But my first video is from 2010, and it's like a 3-minute video. So you see a bunch of different planes land. But yeah, I need to live stream that. I need to live stream that. It's just hard timing out with everything and the wind direction and everything. So that's what it really comes down to. It is a rush, yeah, and I never get bored of it. I never get bored. So when we go plane spotting, that's when I want to show you guys. I don't want to show you aircraft off in a distance. I want to give it a like. Thank you so much. Good to see you, Mark. Happy Passover. L'chaim. Happy Passover to all my Jewish viewers. Did my neck hurt? No, it did not. My neck was fine. Oh my God, the go-arounds are like the best, yeah. Now, you know what's funny? Sometimes when when the planes come in. Was that runway 22 at LaGuardia? Let me make sure I got my runways correct here. When they come in on runway... Correct map. It's supposed to be the diagram, Mrs. Babbage. Come on. Yeah, this is runway 22, right? Why is this thing going? Yeah, okay. When they're coming in on runway 22, the go around is departing at the end of 4 at LaGuardia. So if they got to do a go around, at coming into runway 22, they gotta accelerate over the neighborhood of Queens. And again, it's so fucking loud, it's insane. It's louder than a takeoff. Good to see you, Tracy. Yep, we're going to Disney, Tracy. We're flying to Disney. We took off at 10:27 this morning. And we're just we're getting near the halfway part of our flight. And don't you love the smell of aviation fuel? Oh my God, Mike! The go-arounds at LaGuardia, if they have to go over land, they're like unforgettable because it gets so loud. Good to see you, Dirty. No, we're not flying to New Mexico. We're flying to the abandoned airport at Walt Disney World. We're flying to the abandoned airport at Walt Disney World. Let's see how much time we have here on the clock. Thank goodness you packed your mini ears. Perfect. Perfect. Our landing now is 149 minutes away. Estimated time of arrival is in 149 minutes. So a little over, about 2.5 hours to go. I think we're going to make it on fuel. Yeah, we're going to make it on fuel, guys. We are going to make it on fuel. It's really good with the fuel right now situation. Oh, Mike, I watched that on TV. I was home from work when that happened. I had a weird weekday off that day in November, and I watched it on Channel 1. I was very sad that plane crash in November 2001. Oh yeah, no, I'm not near Arizona. No, I'm flying over. I'm over the great state of North Carolina. So it looks like we're gonna fly over Wilmington, and then we're gonna just say hello to Myrtle Beach, and then we're gonna go over the water, and then we'll make our way out to Florida. We have a little bit of turbulence. That's one of my favorite neighborhoods, Belle Harbor and Neponset. Those are some of my favorite neighborhoods in Queens. It was very tragic when that plane crashed. I should actually do a live stream from down there. One of these days. Walk those very quiet neighborhoods. Wow, 35,000 people are without power in New Hampshire, and 33,000 people are without power in Maine because of all the winds. Wow. That's insane. Major wind advisories all up and down the Northeast this afternoon. Wayne, Nebraska, where it's 63 degrees with the winds at 22 miles an hour. Man, the winds are crazy. The bathroom's out of order. What? No. You got to get on your plane for the first time ever this year. You're petrified. Don't be afraid of heights, Dirty. Don't worry about the heights. This game does have bad weather, but we don't have realistic weather conditions flying right now. So, but this game can have bad weather, right? Windy up there in Rhode Island. Good to see a Jen out there in the Great State. Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! All right, the live stream just got exciting. We lost an engine. We just flew into a flock of birds. Shit! We got an engine fire. We gotta declare an emergency. We gotta declare an emergency. Let me see if I can start the engine up again. Okay, we got one engine. I think I lost that engine. We still got autopilot rolling? Okay, autopilot's still on. We lost an engine. We lost an engine. Alright. We gotta go in for an emergency landing. The bar is closed. The bar is closed. Make sure your seatbelts are on, because now we gotta come in for a land. We gotta come in for an emergency landing. We gotta come in for an emergency landing. Let's see. Do we see any runways up here? As we talk about weather, cue the flock of birds. Holy shit. All right, so we got one good engine. The bar should be open at this time. All right, so let's, we gotta cut the music here. It's no longer relaxing now. We just flew through a flock of birds. We just threw a flock of birds here, so yeah, let's declare the emergency here. Let's declare the emergency. De Havilland Twin Otter, 6-3 Lima Squawk 7700, heading 9. Okay, we're about, okay, good. All right, guys, we're gonna do a heading of 990. We're gonna do 90 here. We're 6 miles away. Okay, turning left. Turning left. Your flask is empty now. Doing great, Combe. Just flew through a flock of birds. We're gonna go down to 18,000 feet. Well, I guess we ain't going to Disney. I know, I should have kept quiet. Oh, you know, this is how the game works, guys. Stuff could happen, like in real life. So we flew through a flock. Thank God we didn't lose both engines. So let's just thank our lucky stars we didn't lose both engines. Figures, you never make it to Disney. Well, you know what? If we land safely, I'll repair the aircraft and then we'll get back in the sky. Daddy wanted Mickey, but you know he's almost. Daddy's living life on the edge here. So now I'm looking for the airport. We're about 6 miles away from the airport. Yeah, thank God we didn't lose both engines. We would have been fucked if we would have had no engines. Shit. We would have been fucked. We would have been so fucked if we would have lost both engines. There are no airports anywhere near here. You're suing this airline. It's just me, baby. It's just me. Oh, I see the air. I see the runway. I see the runway. I see the runway. Runway in sight. How high am I? I'm not smoking anything, but how high am I? Okay, fuck. I gotta slow down. Let's go to 100. Our runway is just off our wing over there. Let's bring it all the way down to 90. We are low enough if you want to just jump out. Okay, so there's our runway. I see the runway. I see the runway. I could definitely land on that runway. It's long enough. I know, we were in the middle of the flight and then we hit a flock of birds. Okay, so there's our runway. We have our runway in sight. Let's hold a heading of 80. You want your refund? I'll try to refund the tickets, but we'll try to repair the aircraft on the ground here, and then we'll get back up into the sky. If you guys are comfortable going back up into the sky. Oh shit! Okay. Let's hold 70. Feel like it could be symbolic of something. Could be. Okay, so there's our little runway down there. We're landing on grass, it looks like, which is fine. Which is fine. Again, I know I'm treating this like it's some sort of game, right? Taking the Amtrak now. There you go. It's safe. Flying in a plane is safe. I'm going to prove it right now. You flew into that fucking flock of birds. Fucked everything up. I just have to keep this runway in sight. Okay, let's hold, let's do 65. Talk about realistic, right? Yes, flying is way safer than driving. Yes, it is. I hope you have your passport too there, Esteban. Okay, I think I'm at 18, yeah, we're at 1,800 feet. Oh boy. At least we don't have a raging fire coming out of the engine. You jinx the flight by mentioning a plane crash. Yeah. Well, this is just like Captain Sullenberg, but game over with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Brooklyn Hunter, for the game over sticker. Game not over yet. We're not going down. We're not going down. The plane is still under control. The plane is under control still. We are still under control. Don't worry, guys. We're still under control. We're just getting to a lower altitude so we can land at this little dirt strip airport down below. The landing may not be the most comfortable, but I think we're going to get on the ground in one piece. Let's hold 60. Actually, I could do 55. Yeah, let's do 55. Let's do a heading of 55. Yeah, not playing any. Yeah, we're not gonna play any Leonard Skinner or John Denver music. It's fucked up. Yeah, we got one engine down. We flew into a flock of birds, and it took out one of our engines. So that's why we're doing an emergency landing here at this little dirt strip airport over here. Heard the Indiana Jones theme. All right, we're bringing her in manual, guys. Here we go. Everything is off. Autopilot off. I got the plane. I have the plane. All right. Here we go, guys. And Myrna with the 3 Canadian super chat. Thank you so much, Myrna. Ooh, the plane is all fucked up. The drag from this one engine is so fucked up right now. Ooh. The plane is listing to the left. Oh, man. Okay, we still have lift, though. Elevator music is what you need. Yeah, check the toxicology report. If we crash and burn, just know I love you. I love you too, Mike. I love you too. Flaps to 1. Oh yeah, plane's good. Okay, flaps are at 1. If you want to take a crash position, you may. Hide your head between your ass, maybe. Okay, come on, baby. Bring her in. It's okay. The drag off this engine, man, sucks. There's our runway right there. Trying to keep that runway in. Oh shit, we're stalling. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Just gotta do this turn. Just gotta do this turn, baby. Whoa. Fuck. All right. Let's do it. There's our runway. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell with this fucking motor. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Yeah, buckle up tight, kids. We're gonna grab some airtime here. I need beds. You hear Lombada? So fucked up. Okay. Okay, we're good. 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 Thank God it's a dirt field. Oh! Right at the edge. Woo! We're right at the edge. Well, guess what? We can honestly say we survived. We're at the very edge of the dirt field here. We're just off to the side of the runway, but we're... Woo. So we would have landed. We would have made this. It's a dirt runway. Exactly. Any landing you can walk away from is a good landing. That's right, Laurie. Welcome. Holy shit. Okay, we got her down safely. I'm backing up the plane right now to bring her back up onto the runway. We survived. We survived. Just backing the plane out of the side ditch here. Now all we got to do is repair the engine. You've been here just listening. Okay, you've been here a while just listening. Awesome. Wow, that was close. That was close. That was close. Captain Daddy. Yes, I wasn't ready for all this excitement here. Okay, let's get her back on this thing here. This is a dirt runway here, so this is fine. We were still in the clearing. Yep, take an Amtrak. Take an Amtrak, Dirty. You gotta take Amtrak. Kind of what you wanted to see. That's right. No more hitting birds. No, you need a drink. Yeah, me too. I can't drink. It's too early. It's only 1 o'clock. All right. I know people who watch on replay have no idea what they're in for. Okay, we're back on the smooth dirt surface now. You on off? Okay, hang on out. Let me bring the aircraft to a complete stop, and then anyone who wants to get out can get out. I have no idea where we are. We're somewhere in North Carolina. That's all I know. We're in North Carolina. I don't even know what airport. We're at. I don't know where we're at. I don't know what anything is right now. All right, this was the closest call, right? Yeah. Wow, you flew over 800 segments for real. That's wild. Appear thirsty somewhere. Taking a drink to go. Amtrak's trains fly sometimes. All right. Let's shut off the engines. Bring them to low. And then we'll shut them off. Okay. So we have one engine that's out with the engine fire. Are we still burning? Okay. Yeah, we are still burning. Look at that. The engine's still burning. Those birds were from Florida. I think they were. They were flying north for the winter, or for the summer. All right, I'm going to let this engine spin down, and then I'm going to repair the engine. I guess you're driving. Yes, I guess you're driving. So where are we? Let's see where we're at here. We're in, what's this called? Germantown. They have Germans there. We're in Germantown. And, wow, the runway's not even here in real life anymore. Oh, no, there's the airport. Oh, no, that's not the runway. Oh, this would have been the runway? Okay, well, anyway. Sometimes the game doesn't get correct. I killed the plane. No, the birds killed the plane, damn it. The birds killed the plane. So, Sarge, we ran into a flock of birds over North Carolina, and it took out one of our engines. So I'm going to repair the fire retardant, yes. I'm going to repair the one engine, which is burning right now. It's still burning, but it wasn't a complete flame out. And I'm going to refuel. Yeah, I'm going to get some fuel also. Surely the worst scenario I've had. Parachutes. Get parachutes. Yeah, get parachutes. Yeah, the flock of seagulls completely fucked us. All right. So, wow, I was not expecting this flight to be so much fun. We're in a wheat field. We landed in a wheat field, so that's a good thing. Okay, we're on the ground. We landed. The aircraft is still in one piece. So that's plenty of runway for us to take off from. So I'm gonna, the fire is pretty much put out. It's just smoldering now. But I'm gonna, good to see you, Susie May. Let's repair the aircraft and get some fuel in the plane. Let's first repair the aircraft. Yeah, I could fuel up now. I definitely need fuel now because we got to take off again. So, all right, operational. Yep, everything is good. Our fire is put out. What have you walked into, right? Yeah, you walked into an emergency landing. And let's get some gas here. Even though we're good on gas, I think I can make it on gas still, but I'll give it a little bit of gas here. I'll give it a little bit of gas. Yeah, I'm repairing with wheat. A virtual repair, that's right. I need the name of my airline. It's a private aircraft. It's a private aircraft. All right, let's give us 4 hours of fuel. Okay. All right. 4 hours of fuel. Let's do it. Let's get back up into the sky. I know you guys may not like that, but we're gonna get back up into the sky here. We gotta get back up into. Let me set everything again. Our cruising altitude is gonna be 9,500 feet. Our speed's gonna be 155. Okay. Dutch Air. Yes, right. Royal Dutch Air. The Sugar Daddy Airlines. We only hit birds so many days out of the week. All right, so now let's get our fuel selector selected. And let's start up those engines again. Yes, I did clean the bird guts from the right engine. Yes, I did. All right. The engine that was destroyed by the birds, running good. I am doing better than the guy in the Suez Canal. Yes, I am, Susie. I'm doing way better than him. All right. Our engines are once again operational. We got our flaps down to 1. All right, guys. Hold on, kids. We're going to do it again. What direction do I have to fly in here? I don't even know what direction I got to fly in here. We got to make the right-hand turn. Okay, I'm making the right-hand turn. Would anyone in real life continue to fly if this really happened? I would. Yeah, the ship was freed this morning. Yeah, the ship was freed this morning. Hitchcock can use this for a remake of The Birds. Yes, he can. All right, guys. If you guys aren't scared, are you scared? I literally say, if you guys aren't scared, and then Mike says, I'm scared. Oh, shit. All right. Let's prepare for takeoff again. And let's get the... I know you guys don't want to get back up into the sky, but we got to get to Disney, damn it. We got to get to Disney whether it kills us or not. Good thing, you know what? Good thing we didn't hit the birds over the ocean, because then we would have been really fucked. I'm in a whole heap of trouble. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Getting your taxes done. Nice. Yeah, everyone's shaking their heads. Well, buckle up, kids, because here we go. 3, 2, 1. Left engine, don't fail me now. Come on, baby. Yee. Whoa. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. Go, baby. Fly, baby. Fly, pelican, fly. Fly, pelican. Fly, pelican, fly, pelican. Help you with a crazy man. Fly, pelican. Who put this thing together? Me. Okay. Okay. Here we go again. Look, your bag down there. Why'd you take your bag out of the plane to begin with? This is the stupidest live stream ever. Good to see you, TYC. Thank you so much for indulging me with this nonsense. I want to thank everyone for indulging me with this nonsense. You forgot you don't need a passport. Where we're going, we don't need passports. All right. Where's the beam? The beam is all the way up there. So we got to get back on course here. Let's hold the 24 course. And, okay, everything's set. The backside has eaten your underpants. What? Oh, shit. The plan, the The plane, boss, the plane. That's right. Boss, the plane, boss, the plane, the plane. Call me Herves Villachez, or whatever his name was. We have famous last words. Oh, shit, this chat is hilarious. We've only been doing this for 2 hours and 47 minutes. All right, we're back in the sky. Some of y'all don't want to. Some of y'all may not want to be back in the sky with me, but we're continuing on. Damn it! What's that smell? Yeah. We gotta get to Disney. Damn it! We gotta get to Disney. I think a few people crap their pants. So crack open a window. We're not going that high up into the sky. This is an unpressurized. Oh, why did I land on that runway over there? I think that was the runway the air traffic controller was telling me to go to. Great, you're hungry for chicken now. Great. I feel like chicken tonight. Like chicken tonight. All right, we're getting back on course here. Let's continue on with the lo-fi chilled beats music. If things continue the way they are, you'll be sick. You'll stick your head up your ass. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's get back up to our cruising altitude here. Brooklyn Honcho with another $2 super chat. Yum indeed. Break out the chicken. So we're going to the abandoned Walt Disney World Airport. If we don't hit another flock of birds on the way there. And we're getting to the scariest part of the flight where we go over water. So hopefully we don't hit a flock of birds when we're over the water. And if we do hit the flock of birds, we'll just stick with one engine. We'll just limp along with one engine. Had chicken pox when that commercial came out. Your mom was singing to me. That's messed up, Jen. Is it too late? You don't want to go anymore. Too late. The dodo flew higher than this, and that was a giant flightless bird. We're at 9. We're gonna fly at 9,000 feet. Come on. Fly at 9,000 feet. It's fine. It's fine. So this plane could actually fly at around 14,000 feet, but 14,000 feet is only like it's basically only for like if we were using this for skydiving. That was the first plane crash. Hopefully not again. Yes, I am paying my dry cleaning. I will pay your dry cleaning bill, Mike. Yes, I will. You got your flotation device already on? I hate to say you had an interesting childhood, to say the least. Yes. When I had chicken pox, the last Emperor was the movie that was cleaning up all the was winning all the Academy Awards that year. So why are your ears popping? Because we're getting really high up in the sky. Lightning, like lightning. Yeah, no, doesn't strike twice. You never know. Oh shit. We're good. You will stay comfortably at the airport and send your holograph in place. You got it. All right, we're at our cruising altitude of 9,500 feet. Right? Are we? Yes. So there's the course. All right. We are back on course, baby. If we make it, everyone play lotto. Buy your lottery tickets. This is what we do on a windy day when I don't want to live stream outside. Just play the flight sim for like 5 hours. Need some Twilight. Suka dive bomber next sim, you got it, Paul. We'll do some Harry Carry. the ancient Japanese tradition of Harry Carry. Hey guys, Harry Carey here. Where are the oxygen masks? We're not high enough. You don't need oxygen masks at 9,000 feet. This aircraft is unpressurized. We are in an unpressurized aircraft. If we hit another fucking flock of birds again, I'm gonna get pissed. Who knew? Who knew? I'll captain be noob. Exactly. Yes, would be a noob. Who knew the captain would be a noob? Right. I have over thousands of simulated hours of flying underneath my wings. Yeah, you did, right? Hey guys, Harry Carey here. I know it's gonna happen, and that. As long as it doesn't happen, we're gonna go over water in a little bit now. It's gonna be the scariest part of the flight coming up. If God intended, exactly. If God intended, He'll book us tickets. He'll fly and book us a set of tickets. That's right. Who says he needs to go live stream outside every day? Mr. Jinx is on the plane, yes. I think Mr. Jinx is on the plane. And Roar the Tiger with a $5 super chat. Did you say water? Taxi must be my stop going to hit the silk. I'll see you later. I'll see you later. And Geronimo, have a great parachute trip down there. Thank you so much for the $5, Roar the Tiger. Thank you so much for the $5. Mark, I know those poor birds, right? I think guts are still flying off of the propeller blades. The propeller blades are self-cleaning by rotating at maximum RPM. Yesterday was your granddaughter's 19th birthday, and you sent her a Hey 19 by Steely Dan. That's a great song. Happy birthday to your granddaughter. Your stomach is like going on a washing machine on ice spin. When we coming for a landing, Derek. When we coming for a landing. Yes, Bermuda Triangle's right off the coast here. I know, I gotta be careful about the Bermuda Triangle. Ooh, maybe we should fly there next. We'll fly through the Bermuda Triangle. Is this a Northwest simulator? Actually, I like to be U.S. Air dirty. I'm all about U.S. Air and Piedmont. Because after all, USO, U.S. Air, we learn from every crash. Wow, North Carolina has certainly been entertaining for us. Oh, fuck no. You must concrete on your homework or concentrate on your homework. All right, I gotta check my radars here, make sure I'm on course. Yes, I am on course. We're good. Exactly, it'll be a picnic. It'll be a picnic going into the Bermuda Triangle. All right. So right at the North Carolina, South Carolina border, and we're right near Cape Fear. We're just to the west of Cape Fear. Awesome, Sarge. Your boss just called me, told him I can't talk right now. Dutch has engines out. RT, I appreciate that, man. Tell my mother I loved her. Please. Take my wife, please. Okay, we're at cruising altitude again, so I will very cautiously open the bar again if anyone wants to drink on the aircraft. Now, your pilot's not drinking today, so drink them if you got them. Ooh, got a little bit of turbulence right here. Plane is bouncing around a little bit here. Make sure my deposit isn't drinking, yes. Bird cruising, maybe. You put my wife on this flight, but she's still far away home. Yes, I've been sober the whole time. Yes, I have. It's too early to drink. Unless you're in Europe, then you have at it. Unless you like to day drink. I'm not in the mood to day drink today. Is it bad you're sipping on Heineken then? No. It's 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. If I'm day drinking 1 o'clock, I permit myself to speak in drinking. Bottle of whiskey, barman, to be taken intravenously. Didn't somebody say that on their deathbed? Oh, no. Take the gun, leave the cannolis. Take the gun, leave the cannolis. Don't touch the power socket, please. No licking power sockets, please. Those are only for your laptops or electronic devices. All right. Really looking good on the plane here. No warnings. We are 135 minutes away, so 2 hours and 15 minutes away from our destination. And we're slowly but surely. What's my traffic? 221? I have to adjust my heading. Our ground speed is 180 knots. Our distance to Walt Disney World is 403 miles. Can't imagine me drunk or stoned. How much more fun would I be? When I'm drunk, I'm pretty wild. Did anyone clean this plane? Yes, I did. I kind of wiped it down with a sponge. I did that half-ass cleaning, you know, the blah, 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 you know, like, you just wipe it down. Black. It's all right, guys. It's all right. It's all right. I'm watching what I'm looking at when I look down here. Give you guys a little description of some of the instruments I'm looking at here. You just saw somebody twerking on the ground. So what I'm looking at is that yellow arrow is pointing towards where we're going. The orange little thing at the top is the actual direction we're going in. Now you see that yellow line that is to the right-hand side? I'm waiting for that to line up, and then we'll be right on course again. Your mother has nothing to eat for lunch, and she asked you to pick up her lunch, so I told her you can't right now. Pick up your mom lunch, RT. You much prefer my walks. Yeah, because we're on the ground, Derek. Yeah, we're on the ground. They were twerking, throwing money in the air in Florida. So I've heard. They're having fun, dangerous times down there. And I'm eligible for the vaccine as of tomorrow. They're dropping the age. Really? I'm eligible for the vaccine. I'm getting that bad boy. And I want my cell phone service to improve. Don't you know, folks? When they inject you with the vaccine, you enable the 5G to control people. So your cell phone signal gets better. That's why I want the vaccine. I want a better cell phone signal. We are on our way to hell, however many feet. Yes. I would live stream. If I'm allowed to live stream me getting the vaccine, I will live stream myself getting the vaccine. Wow, 30 and above starting tomorrow. Holy shit. Well, guess I'm getting the vaccine. I'm gonna try to live stream if I'm allowed to. I know some of these places they don't like cameras in there, so. Yeah, I don't think the jitterbug over smashing. The jitterbug what? The jitterbug now featuring bigger buttons for those blind people who don't want to wear glasses. That jitterbug what? Right, that's a deal, right? Oh wow, I didn't know that, Jim. Thanks for the info, Jim. Hear fire in? Yeah, hear the fire engines? Yeah, that's over here. I live up the block from a firehouse. And thank you, President Biden. Yeah. Ooh, we're near Oak Island. We're near Oak Island. Everyone I know who got the vaccine, they've all had sore arms. So yeah, I'll make sure that they stick the needle in my right arm as opposed to my left arm, because my left arm is my live streaming arm, or my gimbal. Oh, it literally just broke. Okay, thank you so much, Jim. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. See, now Cuomo is like slipping out the news underneath the door with the door frame. It's like, here's an update, kids. Here's an update. There's a little note there. No questions. No questions. He's sliding out this information surreptitiously. Fuck. Wow, that's good news. Thank you so much, Dave. Wow. Now I have to change the last guy. 0 days, exactly. I gotta update that sign. Now, hopefully, we don't run into another flock of birds again. Let's hope we don't run into another flock of birds again. That was like slow motion when that flock of birds came up, though. That was like slow motion. I saw like one, and I saw a whole bunch. I'm like, oh shit! And then as quickly as I said, oh shit, the engine went out. I really hope, yeah. Your wife got rashes on her arm from the vaccine. Wow. Deflector shields. Deflector shields up. Give it her all she got, Captain. You had a headache and balance problems. Well, I haven't had a vaccine shot in a very long time, so I'm kind of interested how my body's going to react to it. I haven't got a flu shot since I was a kid, so. In general, I don't like going to the doctor. I don't like going to the doctor. I don't like taking pills or anything like that. So I might go through some stuff. Who knows? I'll document it for everyone.
Engines cannot take it, Captain. Engines cannot take it anymore, Captain. I'm giving her all she got.
This flight has given you IBS.
Oh, shit. Hang on. Take a couple of pills, Brooklyn Honcho. You'll be fine. Take some Dramamine. You'll be fine. Or drink a Bloody Mary. You'll be fine. All right. Yeah, Myrtle Beach. Coming up on Myrtle Beach. Hey, we make a stop. We gotta get to Disney, damn it. We gotta get to Disney. That's a great question, Derek. That's one of life's wacky questions. Why do we call them terminals? Yeah, I don't know. They terminate, right? Planes terminate in the airport, right? Yeah, Terminator, yeah. Which Terminator for the Terminator, yeah. You'll jump out, okay. I'm gonna fly right over Myrtle Beach, it looks like. You always wanted to see Myrtle Beach. Well, we're gonna see it from 9,000 feet. It's directly ahead of us. It's directly ahead of us right now. Got your AstraZeneca 2 days ago. All good. Nice. Yeah, the Terminator terminates. Yeah. Oh, there's the coast. Uh-oh, there's the coast. Uh-oh. So it looks like we're going to be flying directly over Sunset Beach coming up next. And then after that, Myrtle Beach. Or South Myrtle Beach. Oh, is somebody really playing that yada, 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 yada? Who likes that song? That sounds like nursery rhyme music to me. The yada, 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 yada. I get it. He likes the yada. I get it. Nice girl, Myrtle, yeah. The ball ran out of the heart stub. Little Yachty ruined everything, I tell you. Well, I will watch out for seagulls, yes. You gotta watch out for the flock of seagulls. They be running around everywhere. They ran so far away. And they ran for night and day. And the getaway. There's Myrtle Beach. Right over here. Well, at least we have an airport to land at in case anything happens right now. Yeah, they could. Yeah, they could. If I make the big time, me and my subscribers could bop around the world in a 747 of our very own. Can you imagine me with an actual plane? All right, guys. When I get 10 million subscribers, we can smoke cigars. It's a private plane. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna piss off other people in the plane, but smoke them if you got them. Maybe the tobacco smoke, and it's the fun cigars, right? You're talking about fun cigars, right? You're talking about an L, right? Gotta smoke an L, as the kids call them. we're gonna hotbox the plane now, so everyone can get a little bit of a buzz. Cigaweeds, that's right, just cigaweeds, yeah. Uh-oh, okay. The flight is getting serious now, guys. The flight is getting very serious now because we are over water. All right, the music is calming. Yes, it is. All right, now we're getting a little. Now I'm getting a little nervous. We be crunk, yeah. Drinking that lean, right, Mark? You drinking that lean, as the kids call it, lean. Okay, this is where the flight gets really scary, guys. So now we're gonna go off. We're gonna be just off the coast of North Carolina. Or South Carolina. Sorry, South Carolina. South Carolina. My plane would have a massive skull and crossbones painted on it. It'd be the pirates' plane. It will be the pirates' plane. You see topless bathers down there. I would be an interesting pilot. Yes, I would be. You'll wake up when the plane starts pulling 2 or 3 G's left and right. When you start feeling the laterals. It gets very scary, yes. It gets very scary. Because we have nowhere to land. You know, in case anything happens, I'm going to have to really plan out stuff. So if we hit another flock of birds, like I got to make sure that we're close enough to the coast, but not going too far off our flight course. So it's like a whole like multitasking. I'm gonna stick to this course right here. I'm close enough to the coast that I can bring her in. But this is the scary part of the flight because we're over water. So if we do hit another flock of seagulls, hopefully it's just gonna be one. Hopefully we only lose one engine. we could limp along. Yeah, put on your big person underpants. That's right. I'm a big kid now. Shout out to the Underoos crew. Shout out to the Underoos crew. Avoid alligator-infested water. Well, when we get to Florida, I don't know. When we get to Florida, when we land at Disney, we have to go over a fuck them. That's right. When we get to Disney, we have to fly over a alligator-infested lake. So we are gonna fly over an alligator-infested lake when we come in for our landing. You gotta fondle somebody? It's okay. It's okay. Okay, now the land is beginning to drift away. Because now we're going over the water, right? The lo-fi is calming me down too. It's calming me down too. All right, no land in sight now. There's no land in sight. As we're now officially off the coast of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. The birds don't get me, the crocs will. Exactly. Either way, we're living life on the edge. Either way, we're living life on the edge. At least now we know we have fuel. At least now we know we have the fuel to make it all the way to the airport. Oh yeah, well there's sharks beneath us now, so if we crash now, we have the sharks to deal with. There's special people there on the. There you go. See, Derek says you can find. You see Brooklyn. You can find little Derek if you like. I gotta get a new chair for live stream. This chair is too squeaky, but it's too fucking comfortable. So I'm not getting it. It's like enough fuel to burn us up when we crash. Exactly. I got the most hilarious chat in all of the internet there, Mark. You know that. You guys are the smartest, the funniest, with the best taste of music on the internet. What's in the bar? Anything you want. Got a little bit of schnapps. We got a little bit of peppermint schnapps. We got all the schnapses. Peppermint schnapps. Numb bum stutch. Yeah, maybe I got some numb bum. Oh, my bum is not numb. No, I have a very comfy chair. Anytime you like, big boy, there you go. You have faith in me. Exactly. Had an option 30 minutes ago to get out of the pool. So. You're more than welcome to see me, Earth. I'm still flying, Nirvana fan. You missed out, man. We had an emergency landing. We had an emergency landing in North Carolina. We hit a flock of birds, and we lost an engine, so we had to come in for an emergency landing. So I fixed the engine, and now we're back up in the sky. And we got to get to Disney. We have to get to Disney, damn it. We have to get to Disney. Now we have to. Now it's like a mission. Now we're on a mission from God. I know, you missed the excitement. We hit a flock of birds. That shit was scary, too, man. That's what I love about this game, though. So the flight is a 5-hour flight, Crazy Coney. I'm kidding. We're on course now. We're back on course. Yeah, it's a 5-hour flight. So we survived. We almost skidded off the cornfield there. Any Mile High members want to pass the time? The bathroom's really cramped, Mike. The bathroom is really cramped. Yep, 5-hour real-time flight. Yeah, if we headed to Haviland, Twin Otter, this is how long it would take us to get from New York LaGuardia to the abandoned Walt Disney World Airport. Yes, I am. I've been on live stream now for 3 hours and 20 minutes. Good to see you, Charlotte. Yep, Captain Sully Maz. That's right. You can't beat a good laugh, right? Yeah, I've been on live stream now for 3 hours and 21 minutes, and our expected landing time is. Let me check the machine here. So our expected landing time is in 113 minutes, so a little under 2 hours. We're going to be landing. I can't believe you've been watching the whole time too, Brooklyn Honcho. It beats TV though, so somehow this is more entertaining than TV. But I appreciate you guys hanging on in me with you. This is a Captain. What Captain? What Captain? Remember that episode of Beavis and Butthead when you'll check in. Okay, awesome, Nirvana fan. Yep, 41 passengers in the chat. This plane is extremely over the capacity. Yay, my cell phone bill just paid itself off. I always beat TV. Thank you so much. Time flies when you're having fun losing an engine. Absolutely there, Mike. Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. Yep, 22 seats, 41 passengers. Do the math. Yeah, we're all certifiable, exactly. All certifiable. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, no. Crying baby.
Mom's right here.
Oh, boy.
Come over here.
Oh, God. The plane hasn't even... Oh, God. The baby is taking over the plane. The baby... The demonic baby, damn it. The baby... So, the child climbed on top of seats. Oh. I like when the baby starts speaking in tongues. That's my favorite part of the video. Throw him out. Open the back door and toss the kid out. That was me when the engine blew. There's a kid in the trunk. Yes, in the trunk. Yes. Throw the kid in the trunk. Doors in the back. Demonic screams. Lord have mercy. Could you imagine an 8-hour flight with a kid doing that? Holy shit. All those people on that plane are saints. I would have lost it. I would have lost it. Woman giving birth over the Atlantic after birth. That's really messed up, Paul, but funny. No, seriously, somebody get a hold of that. The baby was speaking in tongues. We'll just feed the kid to the sharks 9,000 feet below. Oh, you've been on that flight? Oh, God, Jim, you're a saint, Jim. Passengers jumping out of the plane. Thanks for that. Oh, shit. Sharks can catch you. It's all good. I flew into a thunderstorm leaving Florida, coming back to New York once. And you can all get the binkies. I will give everyone binkies now to calm down. I remember noise canceling headphones for the win, everyone. That's the pro tip there. If you're flying a long distance, noise canceling headphones. So you can cancel out the demonic screams of the demonic babies. Play that in a crowd during one of my walks. I should. That'll be really funny. But I remember we flew into a thunderstorm. Like we took off from Orlando International into a thunderstorm, and there was a woman across the aisle from me who was terrified. She was freaking the fuck out. And I did probably the worst thing you could do, which is laugh out loud. Like we went into the cloud, and I remember the plane started like bobbing around, and I was chuckling to I was like kind of being quiet, kind of chuckling to myself, and this woman was like, "Oh my God!" And then the plane did this drop, kind of dropped for a second, and literally like half of the people on the plane went, "Oh!" And I started busting out laughing. I was like, "Ah!" It was so bad. I was such an asshole back then. The steward dropped your bikini. Can I get a wah? Wah. Wee. Wee. Oh my God, we got wee. Wee. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Well. What? Exactly. If we crash in the Everglades, the first thing we do is feed the child with the Crocs. It will calm them down. It will keep them at bay. I know. I actually last night I found the source of that sound bite, and it's a guy on Dominican television giving an interview, it's so fucking weird. But he really does it. He really goes, oh my god, yeah, wee. He really does that. Sorry, the Mile High Club. Want to watch? I thought you said bikini, yeah. Watching those props like a hawk, yeah, me too. Watching those props like a hawk, me too, yes. Get your Xanax prescription for your flight? Yeah, calm down, you'll be fine. Flying is safe, dirty. Don't worry about flying. Don't worry about the flying. Flying is very safe. So, don't worry about it. If you're afraid of heights, get an aisle seat so you don't have to look out the window. But just breathe. It's fine. It's fine. Flying on a plane is fine. I'm just watching out for these fucking birds too, man. I'm paranoid. I can't get my eyes off the screen. I'm like, I don't want to even go to the bathroom at this point. I was like, I'm just gonna hold it for the next 2 hours. That's the last thing I need is to be going to the bathroom and be losing an engine or two. It is still crazy windy outside. Holy shit. It's always safe until you crash, exactly. Until you crash. Getting cabin fever in this cabin. Hang on in there. We're going to the happiest place on earth. We'll be there in a couple of hours. Another 2 more hours of this nonsense. Your dad always says only things that fall out of the sky is bird shit and idiots. Yeah. The longest flight I ever took was 23 hours. No, birds are never visible on the radar. When I went to Sri Lanka, 23-hour flight with a layover in Dubai. And so in total it was 23 hours. I think the New York to Dubai part was 18 hours. I think that was 18 hours or 16 hours. It was one of those flights where they gave you multiple meals. It's like, okay, here's breakfast, here's lunch, here's a snack. It's okay, Diana. Where do attractive women on this flight? Where are the attractive women on this flight? They're all over. That's where my wife is from, Mark. That's where my wife is from. That's where my wife's family lives. You actually can't wait to fly for the first time. It is a good experience, yeah. You're allowed to board buzz. No, don't go on the plane drunk. You got a couple of hotties aboard. Got a couple of hotties aboard. Ooh, Tuesday is gonna be a nice day. 59 degrees and sunny here in New York. Wednesday looks like it's gonna rain. Are we there yet? Johnny Mocha, another 2 hours. You parachuted in as the bar is open. Good to see you, Wilbs. Yeah, you can't crawl on board. Just go there, buzz. I wouldn't recommend really flying drunk. because again, you never know what's going to happen, so you want to have your wits about you in case anything happens. How does the stewardess look? You remember those ones from Pan Am? I got Pan Am quality stewardesses. Good to see you, Will. Doing great. I've been flying this plane for 3 hours and 32 minutes. We took off at 10:27 New York time. It's now 1:50. So do the math. We've been flying for a hot minute, and we crashed, or almost crashed. I like the music too. We flew into a flock of birds. We had to do an emergency landing in North Carolina. We repaired the engine, and now we're back up into the sky because we are determined to get to Walt Disney World. Looks like we're off the coast of Charleston, or that North Charleston, yeah, Charleston, South Carolina. South Carolina will be our emergency airport. Why does the captain have a bottle of lotion next to him? Yeah, there you go. 3 hours, 32 minutes, no incidents, totally safe. Totally safe. And so the destination is Walt Disney World. We are flying to the abandoned Walt Disney World airport. As a travel agent, you had to talk to a customer who wanted an airport bar refund. How can you fuck up a drink at an airport bar? You wanted to see Mickey, me too. More like 17 minutes. What time do they close? That I do not know.
I got the lotion, yes. The pretty girls, the lotion, yes. Yes, the pretty girls with the lotion, yes. They give me the old-fashioned, yes, the old-fashioned, yes. Lotion, the lotion.
Good thing you brought all this bootleg merch. Thank you so much. Yeah, good thing. I'm glad you brought that bootleg merch. Don't you love the Haunted Mansion? Me too. I want to see. I have to see Goofy. We got to see Goofy. We got to see all of them. We got to see all of them, folks. Yes, it is important for the captain's hands to be moisturized. Yes, it is. Pirates. All those fun rides. Oh no, it reminds you of a creepy blind date you had in Baltimore. I know, flying the plane. Good thing for autopilot. You took down more. That's right. That's right. Ew, the guy asked if he had lotion. He should have came prepared. He should have had his own lotion, damn it. Why did he have his own lotion? What the hell's wrong with people? Men are getting so cheap nowadays. Well, you know, Wills, we were flying with one engine before, but I did bring her in for a landing, just in case. It would have been fun to try to fly all the way to Disney with one engine. It's okay. It's okay.
Emotion lotion. The emotion lotion.
Right? That's exactly what you were thinking, right? Yeah, come on. Real gentlemen bring their own lotion. You know, this is a scientific fact. Lotion polka. This is too much. This is too much. It would be weird. Ew, family size. Oh, yeah. He was ready for a weekend with the family size. thought it was just a one night stand. No. It's a weekend stand. No torpedoes in the fridge. I'm not drinking on our flight today. Too early for me to drink it. So it's only 2 o'clock here in New York. Who brought the Wendy's on board? I did. I wanted a Big Dave burger. Why is a captain wearing an eye patch? He had a bit of an accident there. It's a pirate's plane. Aye, it's a pirate's plane. Somalian pirates, we. Having a glass of Bordeaux from Nebul's cellar. Nice. Passengers are free to drink, though. Yes, passengers are completely free to drink, and you can move about the cabin if you'd like. Indiana. No one cared. No one's flying the plane. That's right. Nice. 3 Heinekens down the hatch. Cheers, Brooklyn Honcho. Cheers, man. Shot himself in the eye. Yes, I shot my eye out. I shot my eye out on that faithful Christmas day. I shot my eye out. Fucking icicles. Salted peanuts are always complimentary, as long as you could find them somewhere in the aircraft. Party. You haven't even made it there. You're ready to go home. Yeah. Ooh, how's the European Truck Simulator, Wilbs? European Truck Simulator, I've heard, is harder than American Truck Simulator because the roads are narrower. They're more narrow. If Carlsberg did a charter flight, they'd be best of charter flights in the world. Maybe. Shoot your eye out with that family size. Yeah, exactly, Dirty. Shoot your eye out. The peanuts are very well behaved. Yes, they are. Right? It is a lot tougher, right? Yeah. The roads are narrow on that game. Can I please walk tonight? Let's see how the wind is. Let's see how the wind is, Brooklyn Honcho. It's the reason why I'm not out right now. It's because the wind is just crazy. Kamikaze pilot's on his way from the Norfolk Army base. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I'm off the coast of Charleston, South Carolina. So. Yeah, European roundabouts. Yeah, Europeans do drive like shit. Yes, they do. We're at 9,500 feet. Cabernet Sauvignon with a beer chaser. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. You're drinking like Lonesome Roads there. Never drive in Rome. Yeah, so I've heard. Wow, Wilbs, you got all into the truck sim. That's awesome, man. More like jumping beat. Exactly. It's not jumping. And Brooklyn Honcho, I don't know what that emoji is. Brooklyn Honcho with a 99-cent super chat. I don't know what that emoji is. It's like a nervous. He's sweating. Right? It's a nervous orange. What is that? I'll see you. Go spackle the bowl there, Mike. Go spackle the bowl there. And then we lost days to truck sim. Nice. Nice. Me too. Me too. Yeah, he is sweating, right? Okay, it's like a person sweating there. It's okay. Brooklyn, we're good. We're good. no wonder, right? Yeah. Yeah, that truck sim, man. That truck sim is fun. So we're flying in a de Havilland DHC-6 Twin Otter. So this was the type of plane when the Walt Disney World Airport was open. This was the type of plane that used to ferry people into that airport. So we are flying a historically accurate aircraft. You're the best find you've had in 2021, other than your new house. And thank you so much, Brooklyn Honcho. I appreciate that. We're still airborne, Bluesy. We're still airborne. We flew through a flock of seagulls and lost an engine. We did an emergency landing, and now we keep on going. Got a lot of stamina. You had to put your phone. Haven't got any glasses. Sarge check with a 1.99 cent super chat. 100%. Thank you so much, Sarge, for the $1 super chat, man. And no accidents at all. We just flew into a flock of birds. We landed. We repaired the engine. And now we're back up in the air. We're off the coast of Charleston, South Carolina right now. So in case anything happens, that's where we're going. That's what we're turning to immediately. By the way, what am I controlling the plane with? A PlayStation 2 controller. PlayStation, this is a PlayStation controller. Rock Candy PlayStation controller. Your second worst flight, you took a seatmate stranger, had no headphones, playing Ninja Fruit with sound on? That's not cool. 3-hour flight, that's insane. You have no social media other than YouTube. Brooklyn Honcho. I really appreciate that, man. Thanks for the kind words. And thank you so much for the super chats. And Wilbs with a 2-pounder super chat. Wilbs, thank you so much for the 2-pounders. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this nonsense. You're parachuting out. I'll see you later, Wilbs. Enjoy Charleston, South Carolina. He's parachuting out over the North Atlantic. Oh no. Hope he has a boat. We're like we're off the coast, man. We're really far off the coast right now. Yeah, I don't know, man. No, I won't crash. We'll have emergency landings. We won't crash. We're now transitioning from Charleston, South Carolina to Savannah, Georgia. So now if anything happens to the aircraft, our emergency airport will be Savannah, Georgia. So we're directly off the coast of Charleston. But our inertia going forward here will now take us to Savannah. So you see, Savannah's a little bit right off there. This is the most dangerous part of the whole flight right now. This is the dangerous part. We have come now into the most dangerous part of the flight. Where's the connecting submarine? Have a great day, Derek. Thanks for hanging on out, man. Yeah, right. You know, I'm going to show Myrna here, since Myrna was a flight attendant here. Of course it's dangerous when there's no Wi-Fi, right? So, I'm just going to show you a still here. How would you feel about this, Myrna? So the demon baby child was sitting on top of seats. The child was sitting on top of seats. This is not legal, right? I'm under the impression that this is completely not legal. I mean, I don't think that's legal. That baby caused 8 hours. The demon. So they let the child roam the aisle, right? They let the child roam the aisle, screaming the whole time. They attempted to have the airplane Wi-Fi turned on for takeoff. I don't understand. Yeah, this is the thing, Mirna. I don't understand the cabin crews, because mind you, that child was crying on the plane before the plane took off. So this was a situation that they could have easily remedied by just taking the child off before the plane even took off. But they kept the child on the plane, and then to top it off, the mom is like, "Can we leave the Wi-Fi on?" It's like the baby needs Wi-Fi. I'm a baby, gotta love me. Remember that song? I'm the baby, gotta love me. I need answers, yeah. I mean, I don't know. That flight crew, I don't know. That flight crew definitely messed up. It was a Lufthansa flight from Germany to Berlin, Germany to New Jersey, Newark Airport. So 8 hours with demonic child screamings. You've been on a flight where the parents and 2 kids were disembarked by the pilot. Right, there you go. I thought the pilot intervenes with stuff like this sometimes. And that's the whole job of the pilot, is to keep everyone calm in the plane. I'll see you later, CB Earth Day. Don't work too hard working that night shift. I will see you later, CB. Thank you so much for tuning on in. Oh, I look beautiful for radio, Brooke Nacho. Right, the pilot is responsible, because the pilot needs to maintain decorum on the aircraft. You can't have people going nuts. They should make adult-only flights, TYC. I've actually thought about that many times. Like, you have family flights and you have adult flights. I pay a premium, right? I would pay a premium too. No, I think the parents and the 2 kids were disembarked on the ground, Diana. Hello, Mrs. Celia, welcome. We're flying a de Havilland DHC-6 Twin Otter to the abandoned Walt Disney World Airport. Now, can you imagine the misery of family flight only? Oh yeah, it's loud. That smell of children, that sticky smell of children. I know, exactly, but some adults do act like children, that's true. Especially if the flight is late. If the flight is delayed for whatever reason. When we get directly parallel of Savannah, that will be technically the most dangerous part of the flight. So we're entering the envelope right now, where if anything happens, I'm gonna have to really pay attention to my instruments and keep the plane in the sky. You curse out an adult but not a child, yeah. I've seen people curse out children though. I have seen them. Been like, what's wrong with you? Cursing out like a toddler, like can't even speak. It's like. He was on the Make-A-Wish Foundation flight returning from Orlando. 100 kids, but they had 50 crew. Okay, very nice kids. Oh, that must have been a cakewalk for Mirna. That must have been a cakewalk. All the kids are already happy. They're all Disneyed out, you know. They're living off of their memories, you know. Leaving Orlando was a lot more pleasant, I could imagine. I've never been there, but than Las Vegas. I've heard Las Vegas is very depressing flights leaving that town. That's not a clothesline. That's not a clothesline. That is the wire backup, controlled backup for the vertical stabilizer. So this plane could fly in Arctic conditions, and when the plane is operating in Arctic conditions, the hydraulics don't work as well. So there's a physical wire connection to all the flight surfaces. So this is a kind of an amazing plane. Kid seated next to you was a charmer, very chatty. I've learned to do something when people are a little chatty and I want to have quiet. I usually will tell somebody in a very calming voice. I'll go, listen, I just want to close my eyes for 5 minutes. Do you mind? I'm just gonna close my eyes. I'm a little tired. Yeah, the parents are more of a pain. Yeah, I'm not gonna close the bar without a last call, Brooklyn. Not gonna close the bar without last call. When we begin our descent into Orlando, I'll let you know. Clothesline, good one. It's a good one. I'm still flying, Ange. I'm still flying. I've been here now. We're approaching the 4-hour mark on the live stream right now. We did fly into a flock of birds and we lost an engine, so we had to land in North Carolina for an emergency landing, but we repaired the engine and now we're back up in the air. We're just off the coast of Savannah, Georgia. We are technically now in the most dangerous part of the flight because we're over water. But it's a 5-hour flight. We started at 10:27. Hello, Craig. Welcome. It's too windy outside the live stream, so I'm like, fuck it. I'm just gonna fly the plane. Going to get your vaccine. Nice. Good luck with the Fauci ouchie. You know what? You guys just reminded me of something. It's very efficient at drying clothes, especially when you're flying at 150 knots. You guys just reminded me of something. We have a live stream we have to do in Diker Heights. So I'm not going to tell you. We're not going to go see the Christmas lights, but just went between maps. Can we fly to the Aspens next time? We can. We can do that. We can do that. Yeah, ouchie. Get your second dose in 2 days. Yeah, I want to show you guys the Fauci pharmacy because it's the building is still there. It's a bakery today. Good to see you, Michelle. Got your second dose this morning. Nice. So far, so good. Good luck with that, Sarah. So far, so good. Can we fly to Alaska? I do not have Alaska on my computer there, Greg. I'm sorry about that. Aerodynamic clothes pegs. You might have to invest in something like that. I don't think though you should be using the flight service as a clothesline. It might not be the best for the internal navigation systems. Yeah, we have to fly to Alaska, right? Get on that. This is the kind of plane you would fly to Alaska. This type of the Havilland Twin Otter here. A rabbit jumped down my throat. No, the sign is not on the building, Myrna, but I'm pretty sure though, because I have a picture of the house. I'm pretty sure I can line up the picture on the live stream. So I could use a spaceship or a rocket simulator. Yeah, sometimes. Craig and M with a 3-pounder super chat. Thank you so much, Craig and M with 3 pounds. Greetings from Brighton. Right up your street. Love flight sims. I love Big Jet TV there, Des. Good to see you. Welcome to the show. I love Big Jet TV. I've been watching Big Jet TV since he started. He used to be on Periscope back in the day, all the time. And then he was smart about it. He diversified. And now he's on the big time here on YouTube, making serious money plane spotting, which is pretty awesome. But he has a good way. He has a really good way of doing it. Like it's like a football game. You know, it's like, oh, look at that A320 coming on in there. Oh, it's like he gets so exciting. He gets so excited sometimes. You cannot help but get excited.
Look at the engines on that. Oh, crikey.
Oh my God, Airplane Repo, one of my favorite shows. Even though it's completely fake. Oh, Airplane Repo. Yeah, don't forget the laundry bill. You got it. I won't forget the laundry bill. All right, so now we're directly off the coast of Savannah, Georgia, and our next emergency location is now quickly becoming Jacksonville. But this is where I got to really watch out, because between Savannah and Jacksonville, there's not a lot of airports to land at. Good to see you, Neil, out there in Flatbush. Yeah, Big Jet TV. It's a lot of fun. It's just a lot of fun. He does a really fun live streams, and it's very knowledgeable. Tells you about all the aircraft, the livery, the paint schemes, and the flight call, the flight call signs. Really, really good. Yes, we so basically, Neil, we're at the part of the flight right now where we're over the most amount of water. So in case we hit birds or anything like that, I have to make sure that I have kind of on my map and within my sight somewhere to land. So at this point, if anything happens, I have to literally make like a straight line to land in order to, because we want to land on land and not in the water in case anything happens. So we in this flight, we have hit a flock of birds, and we lost an engine, and that was in North Carolina, and we had to go for an emergency landing. We landed, and then we fixed the engine, and now we're back up in the sky. So this has been a very exciting live stream. This has been a very exciting live stream. So right now I am just staring at my engines, and this is the most nervous part of the whole flight, considering we have flown into a flock of birds already. And it could happen again. But as you see, right now I'm kind of parallel with Savannah, and between Savannah and Jacksonville, my choices are very limited if I have to come in for an emergency landing. So I have to really watch myself right now. Gotta really just keep on breathing. But Jacksonville is coming into view, and that's good. We could come into that airport relatively fast, so we could just try to maintain as much altitude as we can, and then we just glide her in if necessary. But of course, it's always easier said than done, because if the birds can mess with the control surfaces. So, well, what happened in our first when we encountered the birds, I did have a problem with steering the aircraft. Get your scuba gear on standby just in case. You don't have that bad of a desire to go to Florida. We gotta go to Disney, damn it. I know the odds of hitting another flock of birds is astronomical. Yeah, I know. But we're only at 9,500 feet, so it's one of those altitudes where it's like anything could happen. Like weather always happens at this altitude, but I mean the birds like this altitude too. Used to fly into Newark from Gatwick. Found it was easier to get to Midtown during the 90s. Is that still the case? Newark, Newark is very hit and miss when it comes to traffic because you only have so many points of getting into the city via the tunnels. And so for the most part, it's a pretty good bet. But the best airport for international flyers is probably Newark. But JFK is still, it's okay. The problem with JFK is you have to go through Brooklyn and Queens. But the best airport to get to Midtown has always been LaGuardia, but LaGuardia is domestic flights only. LaGuardia is like practically like in town. As we get ever so closer, fly this shit upside down now. No. If we have to fly it upside down, I'll fly it upside down. I'm not gonna fly it upside down just yet. Full of Denzel, yeah. Right, you're about to snap. Well, we're almost there. I think we're within an hour now. Right? Yep. Oh, 69 minutes. So we're at an hour and 10 minutes. An hour and 10 more minutes, and then we are landing at Lake Buena Vista Airport there in Disney World. Good evening, DeBailey. Welcome. We're going out to Disney. We are going out to Disney right now. We are off the coast of Georgia, off the coast of Savannah, Georgia. And we're making our way down to Florida. We've been flying now for just about 4 hours. We're coming up onto the 4-hour mark right now because we took off at 27 past the hour. So we took off at 10:27. Took off at 10:27 New York time. Wing walking anyone? Yeah. Oh yeah, we've been on for a hot minute. I said to myself, since I was on Twitch for 7 hours yesterday, I might as well be on YouTube for a long time today. So we're shooting for 5 hours today. That's how long it takes to fly the de Havilland DHC-6 Twin Otter from New York LaGuardia to Walt Disney World. You got it, Brooklyn Honcho. You got it. In the motion lotion there. In the motion lotion. Motion lotion. Looks like we're going to fly directly over St. Augustine. Lovely place in the world. Jaman. We get going. Don't get those hats with the fake dreads. You think you're around to take Amtrak? It'll take you a lot longer to get around there, Neil. Can't jump those sides. Ugh. Prepared for a month. What a relaxing Monday, right? Flew into a flock of birds, lost an engine. Luckily, we have very fast mechanics. Florida, slowly drifting onto the map. So now, if anything happens, we're now going to Jacksonville. When was the last time I had a stalker? Like 2 summers ago. It wasn't cool either. Don't stalk me out, folks. Jerry from Big G2E is asking viewers to send in flight sims showing them on Fridays. Ooh, I didn't know that. Ooh, Dez, I'm gonna have to check that out, man. Thank you so much for the heads up. Right? I know it's not you, but I've had a stalker a couple years ago. They're not fun. You think stalkers are flattering though? Oh well. When they're all not there mentally, yeah, that's the hard part. When they're all not there mentally. I would love to have a well-educated 30-something stalk me out. I mean, a beautiful woman, 30-something years old, right? I want one of those stalkers, please. Flown next to a lady with her elderly cat, Mr. Mustache, in a travel case. Chill cat, nice. I'm glad the cat wasn't freaking out on the plane. Hair is getting so long. I am not used to this shit. My hair has never been this long my whole life. It feels so weird. Good to see you, Natasha. You still here, Natasha? Have you been here since takeoff? Well, going by your profile picture, I see you're a beautiful woman. Please feel free to stalk me out. Is cutting off toenails allowed on the flight? Well, you might be put on somebody's Instagram, but I don't care. Nice. Okay. Ooh, you're a 30-something stalker? Oh, please stalk me out. Vegetable lasagna. Well, have you brought it on board? I encourage all the beautiful 30-something-year-old stalkers. Beautiful women, please. I get too many, like, old men. It's like, so I think I've talked about this before in the past. But I like work a day, right? I would work doing bike tours, and I have like these bicycle kind of running shorts that I wear, and supposedly my ass looks great in them, so I'm not gonna complain. But so I wear like these bicycle shorts for work sometimes during the summertime. And like I can't even begin to tell you how many times like creepy old men try to pick me up on the subway. Like creepy old men. I had a guy put his hand on my knee once. And I was like, dude, like that's a little too close to the jewels there. Like, aren't you getting a little relaxed here on this N train? Now, if it was a beautiful 30-something-year-old woman, then I might not mind. I wouldn't mind as much. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm being chauvinistic. I don't know. I am straight. Oh, are they rich? I'm not down for creepy men, no matter how much is in their wallet. I'm not changing teams for a couple of duckies. But now, if it's a rich 30-something, that's the whole package. Oh, wouldn't that be great? Oh, bloody hell. Picture flying with your friends, tranquility. Ooh, that's fun. Doing ventriloquism on the plane. This is why you guys watch. Exactly, Natasha. This is why you guys watch. I'll send them your way, DeBailey. I'll send them your way. I don't know if you want them though. They're kind of creepy old men. I don't think I'm old enough to hear. This is an adult's live stream. I recommend my live streams for 16 and above. 16 and above. I'm gonna teach you some life lessons, kid. Right in time for your 18th birthday. If you could drink in Ireland, you could watch my live streams. Oh my God, Myrna! It was like I can't even tell you how many times it happens to me. Like they'll start eyeballing me, you know. And I know guys do this to women. That's why I can't stand catcalling. Like if you catcall in front of me, if you catcall a woman in front of me, I will call you out. Like I will make a scene. I will act crazy. I don't think women deserve that kind of treatment. So I've seen it on like the other end, but from a different perspective. As Dice once said, little boy Blue, he needed money. Little boy Blue, oh, he needed money. Right, right, exactly. Just talk to them until they fall asleep, then take their money. Yep. No Lycra shorts. No Lycra. Well, I think they are Lycra shorts. I don't know. I know lots of rich older ladies heading. I know, Des. Why do you think I'm going to Disney, Des? Trying to get that grandma money.
Yeah, you trying to get that grandma money.
No, they do not. No, they do not. The state of Florida is finally imminent. We'll be over land again shortly.
Yes.
Yeah, getting that grandma. It's so evil. It's so evil. I gotta shut up. It's so evil. It's like the guy who married what's her name, Liza Minnelli. He's like, I don't trust that guy. Where is he coming up? Granted, he could play piano beautifully. And next time we'll take the private jet. We'll take the private jet next time. Thank you, Jim. David Guest. I don't trust him. I'm sorry. Liza Minnelli is too much of an American institution to have somebody like David Guest hanging around her shoulders. I mean, granted, he plays the piano beautifully. That's cool. Oh, come on. He had gilf business going on in Florida. God. When was the last time we saw gilf in the chat? When was the last time you see gilf in the chat? I only see that word gilf in nefarious websites. Hang glider, maybe. I'm glad it's not hurricane season either. Yes. That's how you know it's an adult's live stream. Gilf is in the chat, folks. Oh, shit. God bless those. God bless them. They're keeping young. You gotta stay young, folks. Age is only a mind of matter, right? Alright. Granny loved you, that's right. And that's why did I go out and miss this flight? You're gonna have all the fun on this vacation, that's right. Good. No flocks of birds. No engine failures. Let me check my instruments. Make sure nothing's getting too warm here. Oh yeah, no, we're good. We're really good. We're good on gas. We're 54 minutes away. We're 54 minutes away from Walt Disney World. So 3:40. 3:40. We're coming in for a landing. 3:40. So I wanted to land by 4 o'clock. This is perfect. This is actually working out to be perfect. It stinks in here. Well, you know, we've been in the plane now for 4 hours. 4 hours and 10 minutes. I've been doing this for 4 hours and 10 minutes. What the hell's wrong with me? It's windy outside. I don't feel like walking. It's a beautiful day. Like I can see the sunshine. Look, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, but it's not for me. It's not for me today. It's not for me. Too windy. It smells like ass. Thanks to the angry video game nerd, I could no longer say ass regularly. I gotta go ass. It smells like ass. That good old video game nerd. Gotta love him. Still a little nervous because we're still well over water, but I think we could coast all the way into the Florida coast if need be. Just go straight, or actually make a little bit of a right-hand turn. It will be good. Ass gas. Yes. Yeah, exactly. His plane won't be leaving won't be on your skid marks. Whoa. It's fine, Sarge. It's fine. No timeout from Mike, Sarge. It's all good. No timeout needed from Mike, Sarge. Are we there yet? You gotta pee? There's a bathroom in the back, Brian. Mods are fast, boy. Mods are fast. Yes, even the car. Okay, cars. Yeah. Mike is good people, Sarge. No need to moderate. And plus, I do have omnipotent controls right now. I wish I could take Mike out of the timeout. I cannot do that. No, Action Kid isn't in the luggage hold. He's not in the luggage hold doing a video for his, what was it called there? The other, Mind the Blue Ice, yes. Yeah, no. He's in Queens somewhere. He's in Queens. I think we flew over his house when we took off. Is that somebody gagging your back? No. Action Kid is getting ready to walk around and do his thing. Show y'all New York. And it was you this time. You're getting a little air sick there, Brickadanja? So about 100 miles, well actually a little bit less than that, about 80 miles from our destination, we'll begin our descent into Walt Disney World. IBS is acting up. That's not good. It's okay, Sarge. Mike will come out of the timeout and everything will be good. 300 seconds though, that's like kind of, I don't know how that works. I wish I could just turn it off. You guys are fast on the chat. Yeah, I know you guys are really fast on the chat. When we get 1,500 people in the room, then we're gonna be, then y'all will be able to clean up. Able to sound like a racetrack announcer and I don't have to worry about dumb comments like follow me on Kick. Here's my Snap. Add me on Snap. Can they speed it up at all? We're doing real time, Neil. Real time. The plane is at maximum aerodynamic speeds right now. So we're flying within the aircraft's limits. Yeah, we'll be landing at about an hour from now. To think I've been sitting here for 4 hours and 27 minutes. Something I said to myself this morning. I was like, it's so windy outside, so you can't really. Actually, right now the winds are calming down. It looks like so winds might be a little bit better. Let me check my wind map here. Let me check my wind map and see what the wind's like outside at the moment. Okay. So we still have winds of 5 to 10 miles an hour, gusting to 18. Okay. Gusting to 18. I know I could agree. I could have driven cross country in the sim truck. Yeah. The sim truck. Imagine if the sim truck would have been legit, like a 5-hour drive would actually be a 5-hour drive. That would be insane. Like flight sim. This is why people do flight sims, because it's like flying in a plane. And this is the type of aircraft. Let me show you a picture of where we're going. Let me show you some pictures of actual aircraft landing at Disney World. Like, here's a picture. So here's a picture of where we're landing. So this is the short takeoff and land airport at Walt Disney World. And if you look near the top of the screen, or top of that picture there, you'll see the Contemporary Hotel. So you can see it all right there. But that is the airport we're landing at. And we will be approaching it from this direction. So we'll be going from this direction. And let me show you the aircraft that used to fly there. Which is very similar aircraft to what we're flying in right now. Because this is also a de Havilland Twin Otter. So for about 2 years, Shawnee Airlines did their. It was 2 different airline companies, but Shawnee did the longest run, where they would fly in from whether it be Tampa, Orlando, or Jacksonville, and it would fly directly into Disney. But it only lasted for like 2 years because one, people didn't like these small planes. You were limited to how much luggage you could have, and also the flights were so short, especially the flight from Orlando. The flight from Orlando was like barely 15 minutes. It's more efficient to have buses. Let me show you. I want to find the picture of the cool part. I want to show you the coolest part. Oh wait, here's a timetable. Ooh, I found a timetable. Let's read the timetable here. So Shawnee Airlines operates 11 flights daily to and from Walt Disney World. So we could go to Daytona Beach, Orlando, Fort Lauderdale, Palm Beach International. That's pretty cool. Tampa Bay, McCoy Jetport. Look at that! Wow. So you did go to Daytona also, Fort Lauderdale. Wow, that's pretty cool. Buzz the castle. Try. Alright, it's a cool image of the landing strip, right? Really, really neat. Let me try to find I want to find a picture of Mickey greeting people when they come in when they fly into Disney. Oh, here it is. Look at this, guys. This is a cool picture. This is a cool picture here. So if you can imagine, you're coming into this airport and you have Mickey greeting you. You can see how similar the aircraft is, the one that we're flying in right now. And there was no terminal, there was no building or anything like that. I know, why fly to Orlando when you could go directly to Walt Disney World? They're literally 20 miles apart. I know, it's weird, Jim, it's weird. But when rich people have a lot of money to spend, you know, when rich folk have money to spend, they're like, I don't know. And I mean, the flight is so short. We've done that flight in this plane. It's like 20 minutes. Like, it takes more just like to get up in the air and then you got to get in the air pattern, and you know, it takes time. So yeah, 20-minute flight, not even. But think about that. Like, you're flying into Orlando, then it's like, okay, this is so relaxing. Can't wait to fly to the States again. Yeah, I gotta go. Des, we can't wait for your arrival, so come on back. Of course, when it's safe. And it'll be all the sweeter when we get back together again. Yeah. No, Mickey didn't get too close to the props. He had people watching. Like Daytona Beach, I could see. You know, the Tampa Bay, I could definitely see. Yeah, I heard about that. They're discontinuing the bus service, which is weird. I mean, they should. I'm surprised they're gonna eliminate that because that's such a. I guess with I know the weren't the taxi drivers and the Uber drivers like they didn't like that because they would meet the guests in the terminal. JetBlue has what flights? Taking the Mickey, maybe.
Hey, taking the Mickeys there. Hey, taking the Mickeys. Taking the Mickeys all high off the Mickeys over there. He's taking those Mickeys over there. Watch out over there. Taking those Mickeys over there.
Oh, JetBlue has secured some Heathrow slots. Oh, awesome. I'll fly a JetBlue plane from Heathrow to New York. We got a JetBlue. We got a JetBlue A350 that I could fly, and also an A319 if I want to live life on the edge and fly that thing to its fuel limit. I think we've done that once on live stream too. That coast is getting ever so closer. Oh my goodness. Oh, Brooklyn Honcho and beer number 4. Heineken number 4. Oh boy. This is where it gets serious. St. Augustine. Really, I can do Daytona. In case anything happens to the aircraft, we will limp on to Daytona. Daytona has a nice long runway that we could use. Yeah, that's usually if I'm doing the A319. Yeah, do the fuel stop at Shannon. But you know, if you fly direct GPS instead of doing the air route, you can get away with the fuel. It's cutting it really close though. It's cutting it so close they wouldn't do it in real life. They wouldn't cut the fuel that close in real life. Like if you flew an A319 from Heathrow to New York, you probably have about a half hour, probably 20 minutes of fuel left before the problems will start happening. They usually want to keep a reserve of about 2 hours of fuel on the plane. I might go outside later, but I'm gonna wait for this wind to really calm down. But I might go for a walk later. Sunset's at 7 o'clock, so I could go out. Maybe we'll do a sunset. Norwegian Airlines. I remember Norwegian Air. Norwegian Airlines used to sponsor the Norwegian Day Parade here in Bay Ridge. Right, Norwegian Air is still around, right? Yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking they're closed. This plane at about a little bit less than an hour now, so going for 3:27, I believe. Yep, 3:27. We're coming in for our landing, so we're about 35 minutes away from Walt Disney World. You know, they stopped doing long haul flights in December. Wow. I think everyone stopped doing a lot of long haul flights, but. Everything's slowly getting back to normal. Oh yeah, look at that. They stopped long haul flights. They're only flying in Europe. That is a shame. That's like a legacy airline, Norwegian Air. One of those airlines that's around forever. Yeah, St. Augustine is known for its bloody hell. Okay. Dude, I'm live streaming. Bro, I'm live streaming. Bro. Yeah, St. Augustine is known for its birds. I need to keep particles safe in the wind. Yes, I do. All right. I'm slowly calming down now because now the coast is now coming on in. This flight coming to an end. You're such a smoke sucker for a great smile. Me too. Want to go inside the plane, Craig? Let's do a little plane tour here really quick before we are done. So here's our cockpit. I am flying solo today. Get my flight surfaces and all that. And let's do the scary thing. Let's walk around the cabin. Let's say hello to everyone here in the back. So, 22 seats. So this plane is gloriously overcrowded right now with 36 of you flying with me. And as you see, this is configured for transport. And of course, the worst seats in the whole plane are right here in the back. And be careful, I got lotion in the cockpit. Pretty accurate, invisible people. Just like the pilot. The pilot's not even here yet. It's a Havilland DHC-6 Twin Otter. And by the way, this is a real aircraft. So let me show you the picture of this plane here. This is a real aircraft. Yep, it's a bus with wings. Exactly, Neil. So let me show you a picture of this actual aircraft. This is a real aircraft that we're flying. here is the actual plane in real life. And this plane is used for transport and also for skydiving. That's the plane in real life, right there. You get upset if you don't have a window seat. Yeah, me too. Me too. Even though, what is it, Emirates? Is it Emirates that has the fake like window view? I forget. There's an airline that where like if you get like a cabin or something like that, like it has like if it's an interior one, it's a video view of a window. I thought that was just so funny. Very fancy. Oh yeah, no wheel wells. No. The landing gear does not retract. So this plane flies around, for the most part, it flies around St. Martin. The plane is registered in Princess Juliana International Airport in St. Martin. And it makes trips to Guadeloupe and St. Bartholomew. So this is a plane that flies around the Caribbean. Yep, first class. You don't fly unless there's a window seat. Yeah. Maybe we'll do some island hopping one of these days. Do some island hopping. Exactly. Window seat by the fire exit. That's the legroom champ. Exactly. That's why you want an exit seat for the legroom. And then when the plane crashes, you can just panic, try to maybe hopefully open the door correctly or the window correctly, and you'll be the first to save yourself. And remember, when you release the emergency window, throw the window out of the aircraft. Don't leave it inside the aircraft. Throw it out of the aircraft. That's true. The exit seat won't recline. That is true. But you get more leg room. I never cared about the reclining of the seats, to be honest. I rarely use it. But leg room, yeah. I could barely sleep on a plane. I cannot sleep on planes or buses. I can't sleep on anything moving. I'd be the first to go down the slide. Whee! Any land just yet. You should start seeing land. Beginning to calm down now. The most dangerous portion of the flight has officially come to an end. As we are about to begin to see some landmass now. Patiently waiting to see this landmass begin to formulate on the horizon. Outlander! Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon. Hey, there was free alcohol. That's good. Free alcohol is always good. See, that'll be bad for me because then I'll be like, "Ooh, we're flying in a plane." Can't be doing that. I do that conscious sleeping. If you know when you sleep but you just like don't move and you don't rest, but you really don't sleep. You just kind of not move with your eyes closed. I'm really good at doing that. Kind of recharges my batteries, but I'm still yet conscious in case anything happens. Oh, there goes the computer. There's landmass coming in, computer. Yes, there is. Nice little plane, right? Flies around the Caribbean for the most part. And we have flown into a flock of birds and had an emergency landing. This has been a very exciting live stream. As we now come into the final hour of our live stream. This is it. This is it. Should be landing in about 25 minutes. See no land though. Where's the land? Damn it. Keyword is little. That's right. Keyword is little. Little. Yes. Well, there we go. I'm starting to see Florida now, finally. We could relax. There's the land. It's an island hopper, yes. Yeah, it's a little island hopper. Registered in the St. Martin. Or St. Martin. There's Daytona Beach. Okay. All right. How far are we from Disney? We are 71 nautical miles away from Disney. We are traveling at a ground speed of 184 knots. More like a puddle jumper. Yeah, this plane is really only meant for like 45-minute long flights. And here we are putting in 5 hours on the damn thing. See, at this point of the live stream, I wanted the drama to be how much gas we have, but since we flew into a flock of birds and had to do an emergency landing, we now have plenty of gas. Land! Oh, we're almost there. Land ho! We're almost there. Daytona Beach, right up there. You think you can walk faster? We're doing 184 knots on our ground speed. Let's see if we can see the racetrack. We want to be able to see the racetrack. Racetrack, Daytona International Airport, directly next to Daytona Raceway. About 30 minutes away till the runway. Correct the mundo. That's the other airport. It's the executive airport. The track is over here. The pedal faster. Daytona Raceway is just a little bit too far to see. Just over there. It's Daytona Executive Airport right down here. I believe that is. Ormond by the Sea we're flying over. Ormond Beach. Oh, there's the track right up there. Track is just up there. We're about to fly over Tiger Bay State Forest. Are there tigers here? The Florida tigers here. There you go, still flying, Alex. Coming in for our landing in about 25 minutes. There's Daytona Beach International Airport and Daytona Raceway. Right over there. You just see the track. Hey, this flight took us about 5 hours, and we did fly into a flock of birds on the way out here in North Carolina. Had to do an emergency landing. But we fixed the engines and we got back up into the sky. And now we're almost to Disney. Hopefully a soft landing, Diana. Hopefully a soft landing. Actually, how far are we here? Okay, we're 56 miles away, so we will begin our descent. So we're going to go down to 2,000 feet. And we'll bring our speed down to 100. Now the whole landing here is literally, the whole thing is eyeballs. So I gotta look for Epcot. Then I have to point the plane towards Epcot, and then after I find Epcot, I have to look for a small pond, and that pond is right at the southern end of that runway we're gonna land at. And we're gonna kind of go around that pond and use that pond and some of the shrubbery down there, like these patches of trees down there, to guide us in to the runway. We're not gonna hit the Epcot. No, we're not gonna hit the I gotta make sure I stay over the parking lot of Epcot, because the parks are technically, they're no-fly zones, so I got to make sure to stay over the parking lot so I don't disturb anyone in the park. The computer should be updated. Yep, 27 minutes. We're 50 miles away from Disney. 50 miles away. No fly zone. Ha! They don't know who the hell I am, right? No fly zone. Ha! It's for tourists. Yeah, no landing on any vehicles. No, we'll be fine. I won't land on the Epcot parking lot tram. All right, we're going to go down to 1,800 feet. 1,800 feet should be nice and low for us to bring her in for a landing. It's for tourists. Hey, all right. Been live streaming for 5 hours. We've been live streaming for 5 hours. Hit the 5-hour mark. Yeah, last orders, folks. The bar, last call for bar. Last call for bar. You guys, please make sure your seatbelts are nicely and tightly fastened. Please prepare for landing. Keep your nose up, my friend. You know, we're going down. We're going down. We're going down to 1,800 feet. Oh, keep my nose up. Okay, I will keep my nose up. Okay. Looks like we're at 1,800 feet. Oh no, we still have 4,000. Okay, still have 4,000 feet. Reading all my instruments wrong. This is great for landing time. Have a Jackie D and Coke there. A little bit of Jackie D and Coke. Tray tables up, please. Yes. Prepare for landing. Yep, gotta have a Snickers. Yeah. 44 miles away. 44 miles away to Disney. It feels like 2 hours. For me, it feels like 5 hours and 3 minutes. we at 1,800 feet yet? No. Not at 1,800 feet yet, airplane. Buckle up, kids. Buckle up. Alright, hold on tight, it might get bumpy. That emergency landing was all bumpiness. Oh, we're at 1,800 now? I'm at 1,800, so I could speed up a little bit here. Still a good distance away. Drive this thing like a bus. I'm gonna drive this thing in like a bus right now. It is a Heathrow in Florida by Lake Mary. Heathrow, Florida. I wonder what Heathrow, Florida is like. Flight crew, prepare for landing. When we get to 38 miles out, when we get to like that 10-mile mark, we should start seeing landmarks. Fly right by Lake Monroe. We're going right down a highway here, pretty much. We're going down 4. We're pretty much paralleling the 4. Which I believe that was the whole idea behind the situating the airport where it was, so the planes could line up with roadways and not disturb anything. Just know it's the cheesy music. Gaming music. It's gaming music. It's calming music. It's calming music for our flight. Alright, we're 12 minutes out from landing. We're 33 miles away. Our ground speed is 158 knots. Don't hear La Bamba playing. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good, Terry. We're good, Nick. We're good, Nick. I know, I think so, Des. I think a few pilots were quite confused by seeing Heathrow in Florida.
Heathrow in Florida?
Something tells me Heathrow in Florida looks a little bit different than Heathrow in London. Are we gonna hit 50 viewers for landing? Because we're landing, folks. We're landing. This is the fun part of the stream. Hopefully no birds hit us. Everyone's gonna tune in for landing, right? That's what's gonna happen, right? Wow, I didn't know Heathrow was up the block from. Was that Altamont? Did I really say Altamont Springs? There's an Altamont Springs in Florida? Holy cow. Is it Altamont Springs in Florida? But that was only in California. As we fly over Stanford, Florida. You ready in your crash position? Want me to grease that runway? You got it, Des. I'll grease that runway. I gotta start keeping my eyes open for landmarks. How many miles are we? 27 miles away, 10 minutes away. What am I doing after this? I'm eating something, eating some dinner. I'm getting hungry. Getting some dinner. But I might do a sunset. The wind has calmed down quite considerably outside, so I might do a sunset. I might walk around and do a sunset. Get outside for a little bit. Yeah, my eyes being open might be a good thing. Especially now since we're landing the plane. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Richard, in about 10 minutes. We gotta throw out those anchors. Man, that's the time to be nodding off. No. Definitely not the time to be nodding off. Check. There's a parachute underneath your seat. Turbulence right there. Plane did a little bounce. Plane a little bit of a bounce here. All right, how far am I? 23 miles. 22 miles. Got to use the bathroom. It's in the back of the plane. Parachutes? We don't need any stinking parachutes. Parachutes. That's how Tony Montana says parachutes, right? Parachutes.
Hey, you think it's very cockroach parachute? Parachute cockroach, follow every single one of you.
More like an umbrella. Looks like an umbrella. Well, I guess you gotta use your umbrella. Yep. Use your. Remember Mary Poppins now. Remember what Mary Poppins did. My nose is up. Don't worry about my nose. This is a de Havilland Twin Otter. This thing flies weird. Just hold your shirt over your head. You'll be fine. All you gotta do is hold on tight. We'll be fine. Oh, we'll be fine. All right, 18 miles to go. Exactly. Mickey and Goofy are in the control. control tower, Slappy. They're hanging out. They will greet us when our plane lands. Needs more power? No, it doesn't need no more power, Scotty. No, it does not. We're good. We're good. Someone's sitting damn light. Oh, I thought we were going to get to 50 viewers. I thought we were going to get to 50 viewers. People, businesses are, for the most part, coming back. People really haven't left. The people who left, that's really just in Manhattan. There really is no mass exodus. Not even really in Manhattan. The story of New York's demise is highly over-exaggerated. There's a lot of people on the subways. Like when I commuted into work on Saturday, there was quite a few people on the subway. But Manhattan is still empty because it's businesses, it's commercial space, and a lot of that commercial space is empty. So places like Midtown and Lower Manhattan are quite empty. But the outer boroughs, there's a lot of life going on in the outer boroughs. If anything, that's where everyone is. But these stories of like everyone leaving New York, it's like no, only people who have second homes and mostly Manhattan people left the city. And those were never real New Yorkers anyway. When you have a home to escape to in Cape Cod, it's like okay. But I get it. There are a lot of videos that have been made by suburbanites that are very slickly edited, and it makes it look like New York is all just completely destroyed and empty, and that is hardly from the truth. And check out my replays. The Air Orlando is off to the left over here. You can't see it really. You can't really see the skyline from here. We're just that far away from it. Just flying over endless, boring suburban tracks. Houses made of ticky-tacky. But hey, you're close to Disney, so. A lot of lakes. A lot of little lakes down around here. Oh yeah. You watching in Florida there, Brian? Hello, Orlando. Up here, Orlando looks like a whole bunch of... Oh, there it is! I see Disney World. I see our landmarks. Time to slow down the aircraft. I see Disney. I see the Contemporary Hotel on my horizon. Now I gotta look for Epcot. Let's bring her down to 80. Let's go for you guys here. I'm gonna go full screen for you guys here. I'll put the map on after we land. Yeah, we're Croc and Gator stories down below. Flaps 1. It's flaps 1. Let's go to flaps 2. Flaps 2. Let's bring her down to 75. And I see, yep, there's Epcot. All right. Hey, wave to that crazy Disney lady. Yes. All right. Here we go. Let me get everything zeroed out here because I'm going to begin to manually fly the plane.
that. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more there. So all of this in front of us is the Magic Kingdom. It's right over there. Contemporary Hotel, the biggest thing you see there in the visual. Okay. Epcot is in sight. I think we're gonna go for not a full manual just yet. I have to hold this a little bit more. Let's do 200. Hitting at 200. So we're gonna go right towards. I gotta point the plane right towards. There it is. I gotta point the plane towards Epcot. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with. This game, is there a download for real world buildings and terrain? Yes, well, the terrain comes with the game. The real world terrain comes with the game. And buildings are extra, like scenery add-ons. So what I'm using right now is an old scenery here called Destination Florida. So there's the runway. Look, there's the Magic Kingdom. And you can see Space Mountain, Contemporary Hotel. Now we got plenty of fuel, Ronald. Plenty of fuel. And then Epcot is directly in front of us. We're going to begin making a very wide right-hand turn. Neil's praying the full Hail Mary, and he's Jewish. All right. I see the runway. The runway is right over there. I see the lake. I got to go around this patch of grass right here. No, this is not a Cessna. This is a de Havilland DHC-6 Twin Otter. Okay, I'm going to engage the... So get ready to do 200 here. Let's go back to 195. Missile detected. You want to turn up the rancid music? It has been looping for quite some time. I realize it's like the same song over and over again. All right. Are there gilfs waiting in the hotel? I hope they are. I hope there's some gilfs waiting in the hotel. Okay, there's Epcot right down there. And we're going to get ready to make the wide right-hand turn over the parking lot. And then we're going to bring her in for a landing right over there. All right, here's the fun part. All right. I have the aircraft. It's very relaxing music. But we were listening to it for the last 5 hours. There's that runway right there. Okay. Auto throttle is off. This is a very, you pulling for me? Thank you so much, Richard. Hey! A little tough there, but that was pretty good. We landed safely at 3:41 and 11 seconds Eastern Time. Welcome. Welcome. And that was a pretty good landing, actually. That's a pretty good landing. It wasn't too heavy. Welcome to the Magic Kingdom. Right in front of us. We're down. We're on the ground. Let's put the plane in park and let me prove that we are now. And now you could walk. You could walk to the Magic Kingdom from here. That's how close we are. We could walk across the street, pick up the monorail. Let's come over here to where Mickey will be greeting us. If this was 1973, after all. We made it. 5 hours. 5 hours and 20 minutes. Holy cow. Thank you so much, Dad. That was a pretty good landing. That's a pretty good landing. We landed right at 60 knots, so I had plenty of runway. All right. The parking brake is going to go down. Parking brake is down. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Walt Disney World. We have landed. Wow. There we have it. Holy cow. Why are the cops headed here? That's fine. Look, there's the Magic Kingdom off on the horizon. Let's bring up the map here, because I'm going to show you guys that we are actually in Walt Disney World. Let me get some background music going on here. There we go. So let's zoom in here on the map. 5 hours, no first class food. Nope. No first class food. I'm a machine, yes. Definitely a machine. Let's zoom in on the map here. So as you see, we have landed in the Walt Disney World Airport and pulled off to where the plane would have parked back in the day. And then right across the street is a ticket and transportation center. And that's where you pick up the monorail. And then the Magic Kingdom is right there. There's the Magic Kingdom. And look at how we flew over the parking lot. Or did I clear I cleared the parking lot. Here's Epcot Center. Epcot Center is right there, but I cleared the parking lot. I stayed over the grass. I did this landing perfectly. I stayed over the grass, and we approached the monorail track from the east. And we brought her in for a bit of a classic de Havilland landing right there. So there you have it. And let's zoom all the way back, and let's see the our 5 hour flight path from New York. And look, we have our here's where we ran into the birds here in North Carolina. We had to do an emergency landing in North Carolina. So there that is. But other than that, a perfect flight. I'm looking forward to me too. That might be fun, Desmond. We may have to do that in the near future. But there you have it. We flew and we have landed safely at the abandoned Walt Disney World Airport. Wasn't this fun? I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. We had bird strikes. Richard, I just said we had bird strikes over North Carolina. We had a bird strike over North Carolina. We lost an engine. We had to do an emergency landing.
But we did land in one piece a second time safely. And we got my 50 viewers. Yay! I got my 50 viewers. Well, I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. Thank you so much for indulging me with this 5-hour odyssey of flight, simulation, conversation, and laughs. I need a snack. You see Langoliers? I want to go to the Magic Kingdom now. But, yeah, it was fun. Yeah, we flew into a flock of birds. It's okay. You're late. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you so much, guys. Gorgon, as always. Grease Hat Landing, indeed, Des. William, Michelle King, Myrna. Sunshine After the Rain. You've been here since the beginning. Shout out to everyone who's been here since the beginning. I will see you later, Miguel. And everybody in the chat. I can put my voice at rest for a little bit. But who knows? I might have the gumption to do a sunset live stream later. So stay tuned. Because I never know when I'm going to go live next. Dave, thank you so much for hanging on out. And Tommy loves YouTube. Hi all S. I don't know what what's S. What is this SSO I keep on seeing? I don't know what SSO is. But good to see you there, DeBailey and Ronald and all that. Yeah, wait a minute. I thought it was a flight to Chicago. No, we went to Disney. We went to Disney. But SOS, everyone. SOS. We landed the plane safely. I mean, Diana Lee, you've been here for a good chunk of the flight, if not the beginning. So thank you so much for hanging on out for the last 5 hours. Yeah, went to the wrong gate. We went to the wrong gate. Oh, okay. Super shout out. I get it. Okay. Okay, I get it. All right. Well, anyway. Thank you so much for tuning on in. It's dinner time for me too, Sarge. It's dinner time for me too. Have a great night, guys, and have a great Walt Disney Day, whether you not live here or not. And I will see you guys soon. Bye-bye.